Oh, there we go. I almost forgot to unmute my mic there for a second. Hello, hello, and hello for Carmadon. See, it's your first time here. Uh, let's see. Okay, so the game audio is not working. Oh, I need to enable. I'll enable in a second. Before we start playing, I just want to make like a couple quick announcements for those that have not noticed yet, or just now getting the news. uh, we hit affiliate like literally right after the last night's debut. Like, what the fuck? uh Originally I was like expecting this to be something I would like achieve over the next month or two. Yeah, like literally I was filling out the affiliate stuff after I got in. I just started seeing like two people drop subs. Like, what the absolute fuck, guys? It's like I haven't even like got the feeling of affiliate myself, just like subs, and everybody grabbing the founders, just like, oh man, it's about to get busy in here. uh Wait, that's one of the first things I would do, so I'll go ahead and talk about that next while we're talking about affiliate. Subscriptions, cheer bits, and all that stuff are now enabled. We also hit the community, I think, achievement thing, so we now have channel points, and from hitting both, uh, we now have emote slots. Again, like I said, I was not expecting to hit either of those, like, at least during the first month. So I don't have emotes like ready just yet. But I mean, at the rate things are going, that's not going to be an issue for very long. Like, I'm probably going to poke a few people I know. Like, probably not tonight. Probably tomorrow. Just see who's available and whatnot. Because I do want to at least get a few going, because I do need to say like a really big thank you. Like, we already have two people that dropped 6 month subs, and I'm just like, holy cow. I know. It's just like, oh, you're an affiliate now. Where's the email? It's just like, shit. I wasn't expecting that. I don't think many people would have expected affiliate like right after the big debut stream, but uh, yeah. I guess I underestimate myself a lot sometimes. But no, no, no. A lot of last night is really thanks to you guys. Like, holy shit. Like, so many of you like either poked a buddy, or like even the raids, just like people saying, "Hey, this guy's doing what or what." I can't speak already. Doing this and that basically, and it's just like, wow. We peaked at 48 fucking viewers last night. Just like, how cool is that? Like, I just got started. So yeah, I had a good night last night. Let's just say it was good times. But yeah, the first thing I need to go off, not off, yeah, point out is just kind of go over. Oh, before I can. Oh, I see my webcam's already. Yeah, ring light. Should probably get one of those soon. But yeah, Shauna's like already stepping up the game. So yes, let me go the other way, just because it's. I guess I don't want to like get buried in the chat again. Last night that drove me crazy, but thank you, Shauna, for the Prime subscription. Thank you, Minnie, if you're here or if you check the VODs later. I'll probably like Pokemon Discord or something, but he dropped 6 months up. And we have another sub from Omega Pancake. I can't. Give me a second. Hydration's required. I'm gonna just call him Pancake because I know the guy over Discord as well. So thanks so much for the sub. And Lou also stopped by. Or Lunaris. I always call him Lou. Him. Well, it's such a bad habit. I gotta say, congrats to the guy. I suck. Lou has a birthday. I'm not sure if it's changed midnight over there just yet. But I'm sure it hasn't yet, and it's still Lou's birthday. So if he's out there in the chat, or if he notices later, happy birthday. And thanks for the Prime sub. And thanks to another 6-month sub from Zank. Another friend of mine I know from actually the same server as Lou. So, yeah, a lot of these people just, I guess, just stalked my Twitch before I even started streaming. It's just like, I want Founder's Badge. It's just like, oh man. I gotta start streaming, like, soon, because, those are gonna be gone. Before I get to tell anybody on stream, I was just like, oh no. Oh no. So, yep. If you're wanting to get your paws on those, we still have another 5 spots. So, yeah, if that's something that interests you, of course, I'm not gonna like do self promotes like, hey, get these before they're gone, or like try to be some sort of predatory scumbag. But no, I think like any like sub donation, anything of that, it just like completely supports the stream and stuff. Like I'm definitely gonna get emotes and stuff first and foremost for you guys. I don't know how many, and I'm not sure if she'll stop by or if she'll check the bot at some point. But I've got another fluffy friend who actually does emotes and stuff. So hint hint. I'll probably be giving her a poke sometime today or tomorrow and see if she's available. Background noise, was that bad yesterday, or only I hear constant noise? Was there static and stuff? I don't really turn my volume like that high when I guess look over parts of my stream and whatnot. But if you do notice anything like that, or even during the live stream, like let me know, cause I'm not an expert on like setting up all the streaming equipment or even like working out stuff in OBS. So I guarantee, like, even the ADHD aside, I'm going to overlook something. Like, it'll probably make my head spin for a little bit. Like, it'll take some getting used to. It'll take a lot of getting used to. But bear with me. I will make it worth your while. Notice something in the background. Oh, okay. Okay, if it's not like... I was thinking it was like static noise or like the whole pop filter like doing something. If you heard like just little bits of music but couldn't quite hear it, don't worry. That was me making a mistake. Because I did turn on music for a little bit. Some royalty-free stuff provided by Camellia. And I overestimated how much like it was going to bleed through on the stream. So I turned my desktop audio setting from -1 dB down to like -12. And that was like apparently enough to like completely... I wouldn't say mute it because apparently you guys picked it up. But some of the people I asked didn't even notice. So it was probably like a 90% drop in volume from however that works. So I did try to like figure out a setting to balance that out, and it should be fine. Like any sort of music, game audio, character voices and stuff should play through one stream, and obviously without overpowering my voice or being so low you can't hear it. But at least that's just kind of balance I thought I got. If you have problems hearing either one of them, if you want me to raise one of them, lower one of them, obviously, let me know because I need all the feedback I can get basically. So, yeah. Okay, so we talked about affiliate. Hell yeah. Emotes soon to come. What else did we unlocked a lot of stuff. Like I am going to take tomorrow off at least. Like I do want to do something on Monday, but it might be Tuesday. Like I'm still kind of shooting for that 4 streams a week. So next 3 days I'll probably have at least one stream. I just don't know if it's going to be Monday or if it's going to be Tuesday. But there will be there will be more streams. Trust me. I just there's so much stuff. Basically, let's put it that way. There's like bit flares, there's cheer flares, there's sub badges, there's we have VIP spots now and channel points, and I gotta figure out how to get some of those scripts and stuff because like I did make some like plans for channel points and stuff. Like, uh, I'm pretty sure I showed off the curse missing ear thing yesterday. I'll go ahead and show it off again. But I do want to add that as like one of those funny higher, uh, maybe just a few thousand channel points and make it like a toggle, like 10 minutes, take my ears away or something. Just so people can kind of play around with it and have fun with it because I don't know. It's silly to me, and I think if I can get a crack out of it just doing it myself, I'm sure somebody else is going to get a smile from it. But little things like that, I just want to take some time to kind of figure out what I want to add because, like I said, I was expecting at least like the hamster got out of the wheel for a second. Give me a second. Right. One or it would take like a month or two before I started getting any of this. So, yeah, we will take some time to let me put the ears back on real quickly. See what we've got, because there's little cool little things we can do now. Give me a second. Before we get into the game and stuff, I feel like I'm forgetting something. But no, I was looking over the stream last night, and not just from the lack of preparedness and stuff, but there's a lot of things that I kind of missed. But I'm honestly not going to worry too much. Like, uh, at least the way I see it, I'm going to be doing a lot more streaming, and all this stuff that I kind of like feel like I missed will eventually come up in questions or just some casual tea time and chatting with you guys. So I don't feel like I need to make like a second follow up stream and just kind of do more bullet points. I just don't think it would feel that natural. So just like kind of like these little 10-15 minutes before the streams and stuff, just kind of uh, just mention a few things, I guess. And stuff like that. I completely forgot already what I noticed I missed in the stream from last night and stuff. Oh yeah, one of the things was just like I didn't even talk about like myself. I like did mostly introducing Lily and everything. But even just stuff like that, cause like I don't really have like a proper introduction to the channel and stuff for like little unique things or like little nicks and stuff that you'll see like either come up in speech and whatnot. Some I haven't decided, and it's just like some I guarantee are gonna come out on their own. Like I've probably mentioned the hamster and a wheel thing several times by now, and that's just one of those things that I always tell myself because that's what my ADHD feels like. It's just like the hamster that's running around in the wheel is like the brain just shutting off. It's just like, okay, get back in the wheel. And sometimes it doesn't, but I get used to it. I think it's funny. I'm sure some people get a little frustrated. It's just like, oh no, finish the thought. I wanted to know. It's just like, yeah, it happens. But no, that's what you guys can follow up with. Just like tell me in chat, just like this is what you were talking about, or you can make your own like little jokes and stuff about it. It's just like he's forgetting it again. It's just like, oh no, oh no. So uh, yeah, there's a lot of things just like I could probably like pick at and just like call it a problem, but no, no, I'm easygoing and I like to. I guess I humor my own self too much to the point it doesn't cause me any issues. What else did I want to bring up real quickly? While I'm thinking, I'm gonna hydrate and then I'm gonna look at chat. So, give me a second. Like constant static from fans. Oh, Giving the music was from Camellia, and I don't know how to describe it because it's a lot of electronic music. That's probably why it sounds like static. Especially if it was at such a low volume, you couldn't tell what it was. That was probably what made it sound like static. So yeah, uh, there won't be any like static right now since I do have desktop audio muted, but there's also nothing going through. So uh, if there's no static, then that's a good thing, because that means that my main audio line for my mic is picking up no background noise, and that's what matters. You forgot to post on. Thanks for letting me know. Little things like that, I'm always gonna forget. It's just like, I knew I forgot something. I always forget something. And it's just like, yeah, give me a second. I need to clean up my Discord later. Cause like I try to look for the servers that I usually like post when I stream to and stuff as well. And it's just like my folders are such a mess. So yeah, I need like a full day just kind of catch up on stuff, I guess. Let me see. Right, I know what I was forgetting. Let me do this real quickly, and I have two things to show off. One is a little buggy, but I think I just need to figure out how to like adjust physics and stuff. And then the other is gonna be pretty troll worthy, and it's probably gonna be another channel point toggle for a bunch of laughs, basically. I'll put it that way. Doesn't help that, yeah, it's extremely glitchy, especially when you try to drag and drop stuff. It sometimes it bugs out and things just get lost. It's also going to be really hard to do right now because for whatever reason Discord's giving me a lot of issues. Like I've not been able to like join some new servers and stuff lately because it like does an infinite loading thing, or it just doesn't work, and then I get on my phone and it's like, it's working, you joined, and then I get on later, it's just like, you've not joined yet. It's just like, wait, I'm not getting the infinite loading glitch, but it's backtracking, and it's just like, Discord, don't do this to me. But nah, that's just part of it. Discord's always gonna have some issues, but I mean, we could still be using Skype and Messenger. It would be a lot worse without it. Thank God for Discord, even with all the stuff that's wrong with it. Uh, yeah, I am still slowly getting around to that one server post. I eventually need to like get a kill switch for the mic because it's in a very bad spot and it takes a good bit of force to hit the off switch, and it'd probably be easy enough just to pull up OBS, but if I'm in a game or something, that's not going to be that practical. Because I do have some allergy issues. They're not as bad, thankfully, lately. But I obviously don't want to cough too much, especially around the mic and stuff. But please bear with that for a little while. It's not too serious. It's like a chronic allergy cough, and the real issue is uh hey Lou. I don't know if you were here earlier, but we were wishing you a happy birthday. Everybody, this is Lunaris. Give her a happy birthday wish. And thank you for the subs. We got a sub going out to Spam, to Bacon, ZRMD, Sour, and Snowy Charm. I won't like try to shorten everybody's name unless like I can't read second part of it, or if it's just because I know them like a personal level or they're like close friends and stuff, and I don't know. I feel comfortable like with nicknames. Yeah, I just want to say again, thanks for the sub drop. It's like it really means a lot. It's just like I really wish I had like emails and stuff ready for you guys because I seriously was not expecting affiliate like uh at least like within the first month, much less the first stream. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna see about trying to get some early emotes done and whatnot because I think it could just be a lot of fun. Plus, like, oh, that's one thing I didn't really get to mention yesterday. Is just like any sort of like contributions that like go towards stream, like subs, cheers, and all that. Is most of it's I'm just really going to reinvest back into the stream. It's just like you guys are subbing to the channel like for the sake of like supporting and enjoying it, and I also want to enjoy it too. So I'm just gonna give back what I can. Obviously, I feel a little bit just like put food in the bowl, but I don't need too much. So I'm pretty sure most like of my enjoyment is just gonna be here hanging out with you guys and obviously bringing content, especially you know I dote on Lily, and of course that means I kind of dote on myself, I guess. A little bit much. So yeah, investing in Lily, investing in the channel is just. Hi Shimo, how you doing? Thank you for the sub. Oh man, you guys are spoiling me. Yeah, give me a second. I need to hydrate real quickly. Oh, that's okay. I know you've got a lot of stuff going on and stuff too, Kalinka. So trust me, there's no rush. Like I will never rush anybody. Like it's the thought that really counts, the most part. And of course, I look forward to seeing any sort of like progress or just any kind of doodles and stuff. Really. So I mean, if you're not able to finish, like don't worry. Like what you've shown me so far has been really nice, and it makes me happy just being able to see it and kind of experience it with you. But yeah, I mean, like, if you get the motivation and stuff for that, just like, hell yeah. Like, that would be awesome. Okay, Lou. Take care. I know it's probably nap time or something. I forget what time it is over there. And wow. Uh, I hadn't even started the game yet. We're already getting more sub bombs. It's just like the amount of spoiling is. I see we have a little bit of a support war going on already too. That's funny, and it means a lot. Like it really does. Like I'm kind of like jumping up and down in my seat right now. It's just like holy shit. But I'm trying, obviously not to be a complete spaz. Let's just put it that way. Cause I mean, damn, it's like everybody's just like really dropping the support. So thanks again, Saint. Not just like for the 6 month earlier. It's just like this the gift bomb too. So we have 5 more gift subs from Zing, and this time they're going out to 4 Carmadon. Uh, I'm gonna say Arky because I'm having trouble reading like the rest of the name. I see the drunk at the end. Let's see, Berumonto. Oh, Belmont from not Tea Time. Uh, from that one server. uh, let's try to give some context. I'm not obviously gonna read the name off. How do I want to? I'll think of it. I'll think of it because I could probably like kill a good 20 minutes just doing that. And but oh, is that you, Bo? And another sub going out to Toad of Sky. Hell yeah! It's just like, uh, wow. Wait, we've already had 15 people watching. God damn! It's just like, wow. Like, I'm gonna have issues like keeping up with you guys. Like, I was not expecting. Mm, my mind doesn't know what to do. Let's just put it that way. Let me go over some chat real quick before I get over like lost in it. Obviously, yeah. I don't mind profanity. It's just like I'm open to that. Just obviously the rule I will have in place is just no hate speech and stuff. Like nothing derogatory, like hateful or like intentionally expressing like malicious intent. Like you could probably just like say fuck me like towards me, and it's just like I'm not really gonna be bothered by that, especially if I know you. But if you're trying to make a point out of it, that's when it's probably gonna become an issue. But no, it's like I understand people like it's hard to avoid like using slang and stuff. But there's some things we do eventually have to grow out of our biases for, and then there's other things that we just have to be more like understanding of because, like, especially if you like grow up from a place in New Jersey, you're gonna have issues like controlling your profanity. And mine isn't that bad these days, but obviously it's just it feels like a way to like accent things in a tasteful way. I'm never just gonna like drop f bombs for the hell of it, and well, I'm gonna try not to. Obviously, it won't be an issue. I was gonna say, you see me start playing Mario Sunshine, and I might get a little more colorful, especially if I've had a few shots of vodka on the same night. But no, I'm not gonna do like hate stuff myself because like I'm strongly against that. Is like I want to keep things as chill and as comfy as possible, and of course that means making allowances for just certain ways people want to express themselves. So yeah, we are not specifically family friendly, but we are going to be people friendly. And I do hear people coming to the front door, so I won't get that. Wait, wait. Did I did did a hype train just go off or some shit? I was not even like looking. Like, guys, what the fuck? It's like first affiliate history. It's just like, okay, we're getting subs before I go live, and it's just like I need to like start streaming, so people that want to get like their founders and stuff going, it's just like, oh man, I need to hurry. It's just like, okay, while I'm reading out the subs, we're getting more sub on. It's just like, okay, okay, and so it's just like still just going over stuff, and then the hype train goes off, and I'm just like, brain, brain. Oh, thanks so much though. Like, uh, that's probably gonna be one of my main challenges. Is just like looking to see like who all's in chat, like what alerts like went off, because like even yesterday I was not like seeing where the raid alerts were going off. Like I expected to see them like in the chat or something. It's just like yeah, I still gotta learn to see where all these messages pop up, because that I've like if you've seen the stream, I have like a follower sub and dono thing at the bottom of the overlay, and it's just like I completely forgot to learn how to even add those alerts to the stream. So they're just sitting there like blank boxes and just like, oh no, oh no, we're already getting follows and subs going on. The messages aren't even going on. So yes, that'll be at the top of my list tomorrow. Whenever I take the day off, just to clean up, learn a couple of things, especially the alerts. Like that's something I need to get on the stream, like as quickly as possible. And before like the chat's already starting to scroll up on me, so I'll catch up on that in a second. I just want to make one quick little pointer. Is I this will probably be a two-part stream today, because obviously I want it to be a long stream just because I really want to play Sophie 2 today. But I don't think it'll be one consecutive stream, because at some point I'm probably going to take a short break. Like, I see a lot of like some of my friends and stuff, especially fluffy or streamers and stuff, streaming as well. It's just like I don't want to like miss the chance to stop by and give out head pats as well. And while I do kind of like to watch some of them on the side, especially while I'm streaming, I feel like that's going to be a challenge this early, just like with my ADHD already being the way it is. So I do want to set aside a little bit of time to go by and say hi. So obviously, we should take breaks anyways, especially to stretch our legs and avoid blood clots. So yeah, this will. How long will it be? I'm gonna estimate at least 2 to 3 hours, maybe 4 or 5 for the first segment. Then we'll probably take like a half hour, 1 hour break or something. Get food like that. That'll probably be my dinner break too, honestly. And then we'll be back for another 2 3 hours after that, and we'll probably go to midnight or something. We'll see. But yeah, there will be like a short kind of intermission at some point. So let me check the chat real quickly, because obviously, if I completely missed like the hype train going off, I've probably missed something else in chat too. So bear with me for a second. Yeah, it's one way to do it before the fight gets. Okay, brain. Let me pick a thought and then I'll speak. Mm, I get that habit sometimes where my brain has two or three thoughts going off at once, and my brain thinks it can speak two things at once, and it does not work. It does not work at all. But yes, if we drown everybody in subs and gifted subs, then the founder fighting will have to cease at some point because there will be no more founder spots. But yeah, it's like founder or not, it's just like hell yeah. Like subs are awesome. And it's just like those that stick around and stuff, just like I'll do what I can to like make it worth your while and just kinda give back. Be it like stream content, suggested content like I done forget some of the names, but we do have like little recommendations and stuff. Like I think somebody was really interested in me showcasing a little more Japanese stuff because I didn't do too much of that last night, and it's just like, do I want to do like a Duolingo day? I've never really touched it, but I feel like I see people doing it all the time, and it could be fun. I hear it's not like incredibly great as far as a learning resource. It's still a learning resource to get started with, but I'm kind of wondering how much I can actually like sink my teeth into and kind of show off what I know. Obviously, I know more in my head than I'll probably actually be able to articulate on, because that's one of my like biggest disadvantages is I just really don't know other people that are conversationally like not really fluent, but just like actively speak Japanese with other people. Like I'm still kind of in that awkward phase. Just like, how do I want to add like little bits and pieces? Like, I love the way Pikami does it, but I'm not sure that's like kind of like the style I feel I would like mesh with the most. But I do want to figure out a way to like kind of do it more. Like, not just so much like as a cringe factor, because like I don't mind cringe. Cringe is hilarious, but I do want to do it in a way it's at least tasteful. So chat keeps uh, scrolling away from me. uh, let me yeah, that's a good thing. Let's expand the window so I can see more of chat instead of wasting all this extra window space. You know, it really wouldn't hurt to have like another monitor set up just so I could like throw chat up like above the monitor or something. We'll see. There's a lot of things that I probably need to consider if I want to like really get into like the streaming and stuff. Yeah, this little desk is not gonna cut it long term, but I'll make it work for now. Definitely. Let's see, what is everybody saying? Yep, Dezor. Level 3 hype train. Holy shit, it was just like just level 1. You guys hit level 3? Damn. And hydrate time. One moment. Like, I am not used to speaking so much. Like, some of you might have heard me, like, by the 5 hour mark last night, my voice got, like, pretty hoarse, and you could hear where it was, like, just cracking. So, part of that, I won't say it was too much from exhaustion. But, I definitely, I don't really, like, want to make so much, like, a specific point reward just for, like, hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. But, I forget probably more than I should. So for the sake of my own voice, I will probably throw in a cheap little thing for hydration. That's just a little safety net for myself, kind of. It could, but it's also a muscle. Like, I won't like push it to the point of straining, but it is a muscle that will take a little while to kind of get used to. Especially because I think when I like start doing a little more gaming and stuff, is like it won't be like completely me going off like a machine gun 24/7. I'll actually have a chance to like play the game and you know have a little bit of downtime and then just like kind of chime in on the interactions. But yeah, if it's like talking streams and stuff, I should definitely like plan to like have like a ton of water and stuff around, because you do that for like 5 hours straight and you're gonna feel it a little bit. Obviously, it wasn't that bad last night, in my opinion. I don't know. It might have been bad for you guys, but I could only just like feel it slightly. And for not being somebody that speaks very much at all, it wasn't that bad. I do need to stay hydrated though, because I might talk a little about more like some short term goals later. But I'll go ahead and mention it now and talk a little bit more about it as we get there. But 2 months, well, it's not quite March yet. So let's say about 2.5 months from now, we're gonna be getting into May. And for the half of you that know me more closely, you probably already know what I'm going to say. But we have a birthday coming up, like myself and Lily. So I'm not sure what I want to do specifically. I just know long streams or endurance streams or something will probably end up being kind of like a theme for it. But I don't like have like plans for like the content we'll kind of put off. But we'll talk more about that as we get there, because like I said, that's about 2.5 months away. But also speaking of birthdays, like if you ever want me to like give a shout out, or if it's your birthday, you just like you want me to kind of celebrate it for us to celebrate together with you, let me know. Like I have no issues doing that. Like that's awesome. Game and Lily should be enough to grab our attention. Yeah. So many thoughts going off at once, and it's just like I don't know which one to say. It's like I want to say all three at once or something. It's like when you see Lily on the screen, it's just like I could just like okay, maybe I'll sound a little too narcissistic if I say something like that. It's hard not to look. It's just like I spent so many years on her design. It's just like getting to this point. It's just like how can you not stare at that? It's just like all your effort and everybody's like effort and support that went into it as well to get to this point. It's just like I guess it may just be like one of those things that's just like kind of slow to hit or just kind of like slow to take in, but it's just like it's a really big milestone, and that kind of dopamine rush is probably going to be hitting me for a good while. It's just like I'm really happy like getting to see it, like seeing everything in action. It's just like uh I don't know. And plus there's a lot more things like I think the way that Ren did the hands and stuff is I'm pretty sure, especially after he told me about the draw orders, like both the Ren and Spam were telling me about how draw orders might have been causing some issues, which I don't know if you guys had. Actually, I might have to put on the glasses just so you know what I'm talking about. But if you're here for the stream last night, you'll have noticed there was some funny eye stuff going on. The pupils would constantly wait. I've cut my own ears. Give me a second. Okay, now I've kept the face. Okay. I really need to figure out the positions and stuff because I think I changed the X, Y, default center position. So give me a sec. I'll just hide the screen in the back real quickly. I need to hide the game too. Oh, I see what I've done. It's the way I've cropped it in OBS. So it's not. I was moving it in VTube Studio. So I just need to zoom in here. That way I've got the ears on the screen, got the ears on the chat. But the eyes, they don't like bleed through or turn white when they're like opening, closing. Like when I turn to the point where all this fluffy hair just kind of covers the eyes and stuff. Like they don't bleed very much through the hair anymore, but I don't want to set it too high because I feel like that might like do something with the glasses and stuff as well. But yeah, the pupils don't bleed through the eyelashes. They don't completely like 100% opacity bleed through the hair. So yeah, like if you see little things like that that are like or visual issues with the rigging, like let me know. Is like I still want to like keep improving on rigging skill, obviously. And yeah, I want to iron out little errors and stuff, especially if it looks kind of funky. But yep, we have the eyes all fixed and going again. So I do want to get to the game before I like spend another full hour not playing the game that I advertised on Twitch. Because I feel like I can just like machine gun an entire stream and forget, oh, I was supposed to play a game today. Like, I really want to get to Sophie too. So, right real quickly, I want to show off two things. Obviously, they're not completely set up to be like fully functional and stuff yet. But I just kind of little preview things, because one of them I'm pretty sure I can turn to some kind of like point redeemable. The other one, I need to iron out the physics, because it would make the tail feel a little less jarring whenever I turn the setting on. So basically to get what I'm getting at, where is it? It's this one. Right? I've done something. Let me do this. Oh yeah. So this is the one that I don't have the physics like completely set, because well, the tail does have its own physics and its weight to it. For whatever reason, this parameter is not like reflecting the physics that I have set. So it just kind of looks like a, I guess, a stick in a way. But that'll be something I can look forward to, like figuring out how to properly set up, because that'll probably be its own like channel point redeemable as well. And I've shown someone this before and it's pretty funny. But yeah, this will be kind of like another one of those the higher up point redeemable, because you've got the cursed ears and now we have something just as equally as cursed. I need a okay, I did, yeah, it was already set. So yes, we have the Telcopter. Yeah, I don't have a comment. I got the idea. I did it as a joke, and it's just like I humor myself too much sometimes. Lilycopter. That's what we could probably call it. Because I didn't know like a name for it, so I named it like Telcopter in the parameter. But we can definitely call this the Lilycopter. And because I have to enable it with auto breathing, obviously I don't know how to set like an output via the expressions, because like that's something I have to learn how to do within, I think, VTube Studio. Otherwise it'll like pick a single direction and it will stay there. So yep, that's something else we can kind of look forward to. Obviously, like when on days I don't stream and stuff, little things like this I'll still be learning to do on the side. And let's get back, because I need my mind's going every which way. We need to start on the game. Like, we're 3 minutes away from hitting the hour mark, and I meant this to be like no more than a 15-20 minute introduction. Not introduction. Kind of like a PSA, basically. But then we had all the subs and stuff go on, so yeah, I wanted to take the time out to just say thanks and give the shout outs where shout outs were due. Okay, so let's I will also probably need to clean up my sources tomorrow. That way I don't get lost in figuring out where all this stuff is at. So, do I need to zoom? I need to zoom out just a little bit more and reposition the lead right over here. That way I'm still in view. And I purposely kind of leave the ears just kind of poking up the chat because obviously, like I said yesterday, I gave myself plenty of room to like make that kind of an interaction. But I will probably need to like do the zooming in and out myself if I like move forward and back and whatnot. Like if I like really want to get in the front of chat, like zoom in big time. Because well, you can set some of that, like within VTube Studio itself, if you like want to zoom in really big automatically by getting close to your webcam. It will do that, but it's extremely sensitive. Like if I just like move back a little. Like this is me sitting back in my chair. This is me like sitting up straight. So it's still not center. I need to fix that as well. But you can make that extremely more sensitive. And I've seen some people do it, and it's just like I think it's the way they have their little like either I wouldn't say like specifically streaming studio, but definitely the way they have their equipment set up. It lets them do a lot of fun stuff. So I feel like maybe when I push the physics a bit more, that way I can like if the webcam, the physics and the program are a bit more responsive, then like if I start like spazzing out with my head more, then the physics like they'll really like be able to keep up with it. And I don't know so much about like being completely natural, but it's definitely fun to see. Like it has that one-to-one feeling, I guess. The immersion. Let's put it that way. Okay, I think I've just about caught up with like things that I had on mine, catching up with the subs, catching up with all the good stuff. So yeah, go ahead and like cut it off there because we are officially at the 1 hour mark, and we've obviously not touched the game yet. Oh, I see. So the hype train alert, I actually see it now, and it's uh, showing up within the activity feed. So that'll be something I may either need to have like brain have off to the side or something, just so I can have more awareness of that when it happens. But oh yeah, I need to pull the game back up. Chat's going, And I'll go ahead and start the audio just to make sure you guys can hear it. Because obviously that'll be kind of important, you know? But I do want to take just another minute or two. I've got a fluffy friend of mine that I see that's streaming right now, and I want to go and drop a hit pat. Audio is audible. Sweet. That's awesome. Oh, I've got two fluffy friends on right now. Hopefully they're still streaming when I take the first break here, because I do want to, like, go and give everybody their head pats. I also don't have my audio and stuff, like, on their own channels. So I can't really turn on, like, their stream audio or it's gonna bleed through. But I'll eventually get that separated, because I'm definitely gonna, like, take little quick breaks to, like, poke people while I'm streaming too. Because that's like the only disadvantage to streaming, is you don't get to have, like, that dedicated time or that exclusive, like, time set aside to go and just kind of watch all your friends and stuff. So yeah, I will be just 1 second. Actually, I think I can pop out their chats, and I can put those on the side as well, so that'll probably just be what I, like, settle for right now, is maybe just keep one of their streams open. Well, not their streams, their chat. And then I'll just leave that minimized. Okay, so let's see. Quality check. Mic's working. Game audio is working. Game visuals are working. Overlay is working. Obviously, I need to figure out how to get the followers, subs, and all that alerts showing up at the bottom right of chat, or not chat, the overlay, the things down here. And yeah, chat's still showing up, like, right above my ears. So yeah, okay, let's get started. Because I'm dying to play. Like, I don't remember if I mentioned it yesterday, but Atelier, or butchering the words, it's Atelier, right? Because I know I don't know what language it's actually derived from, but in Japanese, you hear them say it, Atelier. And it's just like the way I think you would pronounce it looking at it in English, because you're gonna see my pronunciation of a lot of words is very incorrect. Like, English might be my first language, but obviously I have a few cognitive issues. Like, obviously the mild dyslexia doesn't help, but yeah. And I'll have to also say, I don't mind you guys making, like, poking fun at it, because people do all the time. I'm used to it. It's like, I should, like, set time to, like, learn, like, specific pronunciations that I forget, but yep. This is new. I didn't know that was clickable. So before we hit new game, let's see what the story so far is. Maybe it gives us, like, a little bit of a recap. But right before I do that, I do want to say I don't know anything about, like, the story behind it, because, like, I've seen some of the trailers, but I didn't, like, go into depth to, like, the story synopsis and whatnot, just so it can be, like, a very sort of, like, blind experience. Oh, French. It's the same in Polish. Atelier. Huh. That's something I'll probably look up sometime. But yeah, right real quick. for people that are not familiar with either the Atelier series in general or sorry, my mind was distracted. Or for Atelier Sophie specific. Give me a second, cause I'm pretty sure I popped the chat out for the this other friend of mine that's streaming right now, their chat. They're just like, nothing is like populated in their chat, so it could either, maybe it's just nobody said anything. I'll check on that in a second. So basically what I was gonna say is in regards to this Atelier Sophie's series specifically, or the Mysterious trilogy, which is obviously no longer a trilogy. It is now a 4-part series. It is the first game that that started the series for me. Like, I actually played Arland after I played the Mysterious trilogy, and I've still not played the Dusk series. So that might be something we do later on, because I really do enjoy the game, or the series. It's just like, it's got the visuals, it's got gameplay that really like gets my dopamine going with all the like item options and the RNG for like getting specific materials, and I don't know. It's one of those little things like my mind just gets its dopamine from. But there's a character from Sophie, probably one of my like absolutely favorites. Her name is Corneria. So I'm probably butchering the pronunciation for English, but if it's ever mentioned in this game, it's Corneria or just Koru-chan. But she's a really cute little thing you'll see wearing kind of like East Asian inspired clothing and whatnot. But I'd be really surprised to see her in this sequel, because like I don't know too much about like what the story basis for this game is, but I do know there's some sort of like parallel world, dream world, there's something going on. Obviously with the name Mysterious Dream, it might be some sort of like dimension thing, but I'd be surprised. But I would really love to see her like show up in the sequel. Like, I absolutely love her to death. She's the cutest thing in like the Sophie game. She also shows up in the third one, the Atelier twins. But I'm kind of wondering two things. Because before I started playing this, I started like wondering, what could we expect from the first 3 games that was never fully built on? Like, will we have a chance to see some of these things? Like, will we get to know more about Sophie's grandmother? You know, the alchemist that got her started and everything. Will Corneria find her father at some point, or will we get to see him? Kind of like, there's little pieces and stuff that were never like fully answered, because it is a really lighthearted series. So obviously they're not going to explore everything. But the way they handled Atelier Lulua, it just really hit all the right spots. So I'm excited to see. The Atelier game you've played is Iris 3. I've not touched the Iris series. But I just gotta say, any of them, they're probably good games. Like, I really want to go back and look at the old ones too. Maybe not the ancient ones, just because it might it might be a little difficult getting a hold of some of those copies, especially when some of them were never ported to the West. But I would at least like to go back for the kind of spin-off series, the original Manakamiya. Or was it like Mana Academy or something? At the very least, if I can't get a hold of that, I do want to look at Manakamiya. Excuse me. Manakamiya 2. Manakamiya. I think I just butchered that. I'll remember it later, because my brain just jumbled up the name, and I don't know which was the actual name of the series. But basically, I never finished the sequel to the original, that spin-off. And I've played it like twice, and both times my save corrupted, or the hard drive did something, or I saved over it. You know, I enjoyed the game, and I'm really not bothered by that. But I do need to finish it at some point, so I will now turn the machine gun off. And we will see what this story so far tells us. Like, I probably need the refresh as it is, because I've slowly been playing the DX version of Sophie on the side. I've not finished it yet, but yeah, here we go. Note that this will include many important details regarding the first game. Let's see. I had to click on something real quickly. Here we go.
私はキルヘンベルの街が大好き。生まれてからずっと暮らしてるたくさんの思い出が詰まった街だから。でも今日でキルヘンベルからしばらく離れることになったの。その前にここで作った大切な思い出をいっぱい話しておきたいんだ。おばあちゃんがいなくなってから私は一人でアトリエを続けてたの。昼間はみんな来てくれるけど夜になると一人ぼっちになっちゃうのが寂しかったな。けどそんな寂しい毎日はプラフタと出会って変わったんだ。プラフタは不思議な喋る本でね、昔の記憶をなくしてたの。そのなくした記憶を取り戻すためにたくさんのレシピをプラフタに書いたんだ。少しずつプラフタの記憶が戻っていって、プラフタが人間だったっていうのが分かった頃かな。私、プラフタを人間に戻したいって思うようになったんだ。けどその方法が分からなくて勢いだけで行動しちゃってプラフタを怒らせちゃったことがあったんだ。
I remember this.
まああれは怒って当然だったけど、結局今も人間に戻す方法は分かってないの。
She literally throws her in the alchemy pot.
代わりにすっごい名案を思いついたんだよ。それはね、人間に近い人形の体にプラフタの魂を移すことなんだ。もちろんそれも簡単なことじゃなくて、町のみんなが協力してくれたおかげで素敵な体が出来上がったの。私もみんなもプラフタもすっごく嬉しかったけど、大変なのはその後だったんだ。プラフタが昔戦った錬金術師ルアードが復活したの。プラフタはそれを止めようとしたんだけど、なんか違う気がして、私とプラフタは一緒にルアードを説得しに行ったんだ。もちろん不安だったけど、きっとできるって信じてた。だってルアードももともとは私たちと同じ思いを持っていた人だから。プラフタも本当はルアードを倒したいとは思っていなかった。だってプラフタの夢はみんなを笑顔にすることだから。それならプラフタにもルアードにも笑顔になってほしい。だって私の夢はみんなを幸せにすることだから。二人でならできるってそう思えたんだ。みんなを笑顔で幸せにする、 そんな錬金術師に。だから私は決めたの。おばあちゃんと同じ公認錬金術師になろうって。しばらくの間ギルヘンベルとお別れしないといけないのは寂しいけど、きっと絶対に公認錬金術師になってみせる。おばあちゃんみたいな錬金術師になりたいから。だからその時まで見守っててね。それじゃあ行ってきます。大好きなおばあちゃんへ、ソフィー・ノイエンミュラー。
Ah. That definitely hits the heartstrings. Okay, give me one quick second to just kind of close my door. What background noise specifically? Is it static? Is it just like me coughing off to the side, or could you actually like, oh, squeaky doors? If you heard my door, that's fine. If you heard squeaky doors earlier, then that would have been like the front door, which is not that far off to the right, but definitely below my floor. Every click. Oh. That's something I didn't pay attention to. Every click. That might be something I have to look up. Chair movement too? Damn. I must have not, like, been paying attention that well when I reviewed some stuff yesterday. Obviously, I have attention issues as it is, but I feel like those would have been, like, jarring enough to take note of. So, if it's picking up stuff like that, chances are this pop filter that comes, like, I have a Q2U is the mic that I got, and I do want to give a shout out. I don't know if he's here in chat, but he hooked me up with it, basically. So if you're out there, Umpy Baker, thanks for providing the mic. Like, I had a headset that I've been using, and that's what I was like planning to use, but it picked up so much background noise and static, like not even, like, it picked up the clicks to the point I noticed. So if we're still picking up clicks and I've not noticed it yet, then that just shows you the difference that the mic I had before this was pretty bad. This is probably why I'm catching static. It could be, but as I was gonna say, the pop filter that came with it, it's probably not great. It's probably just like a stock filter is what it is, honestly. So I'm sure there could be like other settings I could probably look into, maybe with OBS itself, to just kind of reduce some of that environmental noise. But I will probably look into like replacing the pop filter, because I'm pretty sure that helps with background noise too, not just the like the pa 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 or the pop thing you see people doing their mic test with. I forget the name of it, but I'm pretty sure when I was looking at mic settings and stuff, there's like this really long filter they put on their Q2U, and I don't know the name of it, but they said it was like not even $10 or something. So that's that'll probably fix it. At least it'll at least improve like the reduction. So I will also check. Yeah, I probably just like need to raise the volume more instead of like listening to it at like just a normal, comfortable volume. Because I didn't think of that. And just listening at it loud volume will let me pick up on like little things. Because some people might be able to hear them better than others. But yeah, I will probably make a little list of like very helpful and low cost equipment to help out. Like obviously I can probably get a ring light for like $20, and then I can get that pop filter for like probably $10, and yeah, they'll probably make pretty big changes. Like if you're hearing the mouse clicking, then that's definitely something I need to like figure out how to like change the settings for. Because I do have to point out, like if you're hearing the mouse clicks now, you're probably gonna hear my controller clicks. Like this F310 I have is kind of old. Like the stick drift in it isn't that terrible. Like I've been able to bear with it, but the R buttons are very loud. So you'll have to bear with that a little bit. It's like I will try, especially before either Monday or Tuesday stream, a way to try to reduce some of that background noise. But if not, it probably will be something that needs a like proper filter on the mic for, because we'll see. It could be I just maybe need to move my mic back a little bit or something. It could be. Like, I can't say for sure because obviously I didn't watch or rewatch my stream in full. Like, that's a 5-hour something stream. But I did look at a couple of spots, and I did not turn the volume up all the way. So I still need to do my own like due diligence. There's you listening on the speaker. I've not used a speaker in the longest time, but yeah, speakers will have their own issues, but okay. So yeah, let me know, because I'm just curious if you hear the controller R buttons going off. But let's get into the game before I spend another hour just, you know, letting my machine gun of a mouth just go burr.
無数の夢を見ていた
Mesmerized.
何にもない世界
I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm still not completely used to hearing myself just yet, but I'm glad some people are getting a kick out of
大
it.
地空海欲求願望愛情人の夢の中には全部が詰まっていたある時ひときわ輝く夢を見た優しくて明るくてとても強い会いたい彼女に会ってみたいそう願わずにはいられなかったたとえそれが許されないことだったとしても私は夢に形を与える彼女に会うために
I can definitely see that, because I feel like when I listen back to myself, like in the recordings or the VODs, I do have to turn like my volume up a bit more, so it's not so quiet like it used to be. Like I really had to turn it up, but my voice is a little more on the quieter side. So that's one thing I had to account for when trying to balance like background sound, music, and stuff. And Kalinka's joining the game with the Prime. Hello. Thanks a lot, Kalinka. Definitely thanks. But I wonder why just Twitch? Computers are funky. Like, I spend a lot of time on them and I still can't make heads or tails of some things.
すごい大きいねプラフト。ええ、圧倒されてしまいますねソフィー。
Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah. Feel free to stop by, like, anytime you're just, like, curious or want to kill time or something. We're happy to have you here.
私が見たのはもっと
At this point, I probably need to add a coughing animation for Lily.
一体どこに行っちゃったのよ。きっとまた植物たちの声を聞いて飛んでいったのでしょう。だね。とにかくもう少し近づいてみようよ。
The graphics are just amazing, or well, not completely amazing, but I can
何
definitely,
かわかるかもしれませんし。
I can definitely see all the years that they've had to like
行こうプラフト。
refine the graphics.
あまり急ぐと転びますよ。
Oh, that stuff would just go straight over my head. I'll be honest. I'm not as like tech savvy as I probably could or should be.
いつでも前向きな錬金術師ソフィー。そして人形の体を持つ相棒プラフタ。
I have a question about that I will mention after
二人は慣れ親しんだ
cutscenes.
ソフィーの故郷を離れ各地を旅していました。
そうでしょう。
旅の目的は2つ。一つは人形の体に魂を入れたプラフタを人間の体にすること。そしてもう一つは祖母の足跡をたどり公認錬金術師の資格を手に入れること。いずれも高度な錬金術の知識を必要とする生半可な覚悟では達成できない目的ですが、ソフィーに迷いはありません。夢を叶えるべく今日も前へと歩み続けるのでした。これはそんな彼女が体験した数々の冒険の一つ。夢をめぐる不思議な物語。
おお、近くで見るとますます大きいな。いろんなところを旅してきたけど、こんなに大きい木を見るのは初めてだね。ええ、そうですね。しかし、なぜ私はこの木のことを夢に。不思議だよね。ここまでの道も知ってたんでしょ？はい。でなければこんな森の奥にある場所、とてもたどり着けませんでした。まるで夢に導かれたように。私は以前にもここに来たことが。ブラフト？何でもありません。もう少し見て回ってもいいですか？
Oh no. The suck is too strong.
ソフィー、手を離してください。このままでは二人とも飲み込まれてしまいます。
Assuming he doesn't pull her arm off first.
絶対助けるから。
Protagonist 0. The suck 1. Oh, she's back. With Booba.
ようこそ私の世界へ。 どんな夢から叶えに行こう。ほんの小さな1ページでもそれがささやかな幸せでも世界はまた新しくなると思い
That has to be Plafton. Holy shit, is she cute.
意味もいつかわかるように僕って願いがまた笑えるように幸せのレシピ見つけたい澄み切った心の瞬間が思う気持ちを何度でも始まりにかけるから
Yeah, they are amazing. Like, they've really stepped up the game since they started working on Ryzen. Ooh, pretty wings. And Gus does not mess around when it comes to music. Like, every game, their OST is just exceptional. That'd be awesome if they ever added like some sort of VR support to the games. Did we just isekai?
お姉さん、どうしたの？大丈夫？
Hey, more booba. Okay, good. We get to a point to where I can mention something. I'm not gonna spoil, because I slightly spoiled myself a little bit, as I have not finished the true route of the third game, the Atelier twins. But, I assumed that true route was a canon ending. But, I'm starting to wonder if something else happens at the end of Twins, or if this is set before Twins. Because I'm just kind of mumbling to myself. I can't mention anything about what I'm talking about because it would just be a direct spoiler. But what I'm thinking is I'm probably gonna have to play Atelier Twins on stream at some point because I want answers. Visual novel, no. This is a JRPG. This is the Atelier series from Gust. They've done other... I forget what other games they've done, but I feel like the Musou series might have also been under their belt. But no, JRPG, adventure, kind of like crafting sim. It does have a lot of story though. It is a story-rich game. I think I recognize her voice actor too. Yeah, looks like her name is Alette. Twin Tail Key. Puri. Oh, she has a sister. I see Booba's gonna be a strong thing in this game. Oh! I hope we get a close-up of her. Obviously not for the Booba, but something about her design has caught my attention. Especially that hair ornament. Knights of Azure. That might have been another one, yeah. Hey, Pancake. Ahoy! Oh, we're gonna get a close-up of the boob before we get a close-up of anything else. Okay, so not exactly the same design, but the character I was talking about earlier, Corneria, slightly similar theme as far as the outfit aesthetics. She also has this kind of weird dark and light, or moon and sun ornament thing going on her head. So maybe we will get to see her. I'm not sure just yet. Either way, my curiosity has been piqued. Yeah, it's likely fire and water for her specifically. Yeah, if we see Corneria, I'll tell you I've been talking about. Worst case scenario, I'll just pull up an image of her later. Apparently, isekai is not rare here. And she's a Bokuko. I like.
Sophie の家ミュラプラフタと一緒に旅をしていて、そのプラフタさ さんって人を探してるんだね。うん、早く探さなきゃ。まあまあ落ち着いてよ。口で説明しても実感ないだろうし、実際に見てもらった方が早いかな。だね。ソフィーさん、体が平気ならちょっとお店の外に出てみない？
Okay, we get to check out the new UI and everything. Oh, that's got me excited. Total of 9,999 container spots. None of the games have really been consistent with that, but I think you had like 4,000 or 6,000 in the first Sophie. Then Ferris had its own little system where you start with 2,000 and can expand, I think, somewhere up to like 8,000. And I forget how much you got in Twins, but immediately starting off with all that extra space gets me happy because I'm a little bit of an item pack rat. Infinite slots, it could be nice, but I can respect this game for having its limits. Like, I kind of prefer that instead of just bulking up like infinite amounts of stuff. Oh, it's either it really wants me to look at these, or something's wrong with my right trigger. Let me try something real quick. I'm gonna switch the input from X to direct. And then I'm gonna switch it back. I'm just gonna hope that's like a small little glitch that's gonna get half fixed, because I don't think it's my controller. I feel like I would have noticed that a lot sooner. Because it wasn't doing this when I tested earlier. So, okay, yeah, this one's not letting or pushing me all the way to the right. It's specifically going to this one, so there's something funky going on, but it's not of immediate importance. So, first things first. Holy fuck, the graphics. I'm assuming they're on max settings by default, but I'd be really impressed to see if it went higher. This is already pretty cool. So I really want to see some of the bosses and stuff. Hey Ree, thanks so much for the sub. How are you doing today?
ここは一体どこなの？
Yeah, I apologize about the lack of the emotes. This is something I probably talked about way too long when I first started the stream today. How the affiliate thing, I was expecting to be like a 1-2 month thing that would take time to hit. I was, needless to say, not expecting to hit affiliate very first sort of like VTuber stream. So yeah, I'm gonna have to step up the game. I do have someone in mind, but I do need to start like poking people for their availability, because yeah, I need to get the emotes like filled. Yep, I will do what I can to get
ソフィーさんは
emotes up to everybody, especially all subs. Oh, I was thinking of something else when you said that. Yeah, I was going to do that, and I think something else like caught my attention when I was trying to set up stuff, and that is one reason I will not be streaming tomorrow. I need to take a full day off just to do little things like that. Like I have none of the alerts unfortunately set up for the stream yet, so I need to get the followers, the subs, the donos, raid, everything basically. Let's just put it that way. I need a full day to look at what all got unlocked, and yeah. If uptimes, I thought that was like a default chat command, but chatbots, that I think the one everybody uses is like Moobot or something. I'll just have to make a mental note when I get in the stream. And yeah, definitely need to get something for at least like the basic commands and stuff. I apologize, the stream has nothing to offer yet. All I can offer is you is this cute face and these fluffy ears. But yeah, I will fix, or not really fix, but just add the implementation. Brain. I will implement what I can tomorrow.
エルビーラ様
Oops, I didn't mean to cough while I was laughing. Let's see.
おかしいな。こっちに来る前にエルビーラ様が説明してくれるはずなんだけど。
Either there's some sort of gatekeeper, or they're the pink butterfly wing thick Onesan that we saw earlier.
ごめん、混乱させちゃったよね。急で驚くかもしれないけど、ソフィーさんは異世界っていうのを信じる？
Oh, she literally calls it isekai. That's awesome. Just don't give us cell phones. Like, please, don't.
ここはソフィーさんがいた世界とは違う。夢の神エルビーラ様に作られた異世界。無限世界のエルデビーゲ。
Okay, so this alternate world is literally the dream isekai. Interesting.
そして今いるのはこの世界に来た人たちが暮らす唯一の町ロイテールっていうんだ。異世界って冗談だよね。普通の大きな町にしか見えないし。
だよね。ここだけ見たらあっちの世界と変わらないし。
ピリカさんもアレットさんも嘘をついてるようには見えないけど、それに私たちが吸い込まれたあの渦、あれは絶対に普通じゃなかった。もしかして本当に？けどそれならプラフトはどこに？
ねえ、 ソフィーさんってどうやってここに来たの？
The power of suck. That's why we're here.
どうやってって言われても、森の奥に大きな木があったんだけど、それに近づいたら変な渦に吸い込まれて。
大きな木に渦か。渦のことはわからないけどさ、大きな木って夢の大樹のことじゃない？
そうだね。ソフィーさんを見つけた場所から考えてもその可能性が高そうだ。私を見つけた場所？そこに連れてって。もしかしたらまだそこにプランタが。
そうだね。私一人じゃ見つけられなかったけど、3人なら。あ、でもその前にこれを渡しておくね。
これって地図？
あげるよ。知らない場所なんだし、地図があった方が心強いでしょ。
The mini map. Nah, let's go ahead and see it. Oh, that's cool. We get a way to expand it. And press the down pad.
アレットさん。
さん付けなんてしなくていいよ。
そうありがとうアレットちゃん。
それじゃ夢の大樹を目指してレッツゴー。ああ、
Definitely the Genkiko type.
よろしくね。
See, I wonder if how. Oh wait, I think the game said this game saves completely on autosave. Yeah, autosave. And save this setting. Oh, good. I was able to get it to stay on the graphics screen. It doesn't want to switch that one. I don't see a manual save at least, so I'm gonna assume the game updates all the. It probably doesn't save after every item. Probably just like every screen transition, I guess. Ultimate Blade. Oh, I see the ones you can talk to specifically are on the map. See, is it right bumper? Oh, it's the left bumper. Let's see, so the one blue.
異世界っぽくないなーって思ってる？だってみんな普通の人に見えるし。そりゃもともと僕たちもソフィーさんと同じ世界から来た普通の人間だしね。え、そうなの
？People from her world. It's slowly making me starting to think. Well, let's see a little more about, like, I guess Corneria's backstory. At least references to it, anyways.
そうだよ。
We'll see. I apologize that I might sneeze and
僕たちが寝
no,
て
my
る
nose
時
is
に
doing
見
the
るの
one
ね。
thing where it wants to sneeze.
この
But
世
it's
界
not
では
letting me sneeze.
無限って呼ばれてるんだけど、エルビーラ様は僕たちが見る無限を通して強く叶えたいと思っている夢を見るんだ。その中で気に入った夢の持ち主をエルデビーゲに導いてくれるんだよ。無数にある無限の中から探すからほとんど偶然みたいなものなんだけどね。それにこの世界はちょっと特別でね、どれだけ時間が経っても年を取ることがないんだ。
That's convenient.
目標を持ってる人たちにとってはまさに夢のような世界ってわけさ。どう？わかった？今のところは話半分に聞いてくれればいいよ。とにかくまずは夢の大樹に向かおう。
No, that's a pretty waterfall. Oh, cool. They give you a little place to come and see because they know people are going. I wonder if there's like a first person. Well, if they make the starting town look this good, I'm excited to see what they've done with the, I don't know how to describe them, but a lot of the Atelier maps, especially in the Mysteria series, have been... Let's just call them like stuff out of a dream, not to borrow from this game's thing on like the whole dream aesthetic. But the game that comes before, I don't know where this falls, I'm gonna butcher the word, but basically in order of like timelines. But in the third game, you literally go into worlds that are inside of a painting.
あの木はどう？見覚えある？うん、この木だよ。私がプラフタと一緒に見たのは。プラフタ、お願い、いたら返事して。 返事はないみたいだね。
探してみよう。3人でなら何か見つかるかも。
そうだね。ソフィーさんと同じように気を失ってるかもしれない。2人ともありがとう。誰もいなかったね。
Looks like we're gonna have to search a little bit deeper.
もしかしたらもう誰かが保護してくれてるのかもしれないよ。
That would be the logical answer, actually.
そうだといいんだけど。ねえ、この木は一体何なの？普通の木じゃないよね。
この木はね、夢の大樹って呼ばれてるの。夢の神エルヴィーラ様もね、この大樹の近くにいるって言われてるんだよ。まあ本当かはわからないけどね、誰もここでエルヴィーラ様を見たことはないし。
Interesting.
ここで？
So she's like one of those goddesses that are within the rift between the worlds in this, I guess, specific isekai.
みんな一度は話したことがあるんだよ。この世界に導かれる前にね。ただその時もはっきりとした姿じゃなくって、こう光に包まれたおぼろげな姿なんだ。
エルヴィーラ様、その時以外は絶対に人の前に姿を現さないからちゃんと見たことがないの。けどすごい神様なのは間違いないよ。
夢の神様か。でも私はそんな神様に会ってない。渦のことも2人は知らないんだよね。そこが不思議なんだよね。今までそんなの聞いたことないし。
さすがに私たちの話だけでここを異世界と思えなんていうのはちょっと無茶だよね。
けどアレットちゃんたちが嘘ついてるようにも見えないし、それに私が見た大樹の周りにこんな祭壇や町はなかったけど、確かに枯れてたあの木と同じものだし、だからちょっとは信じられるかな。
少しでも信じてもらえたならよかった。
でもここが異世界なら早くプラフトを探さなきゃ。
それじゃあ町の人たちに話を聞いてみよう。ソフィーさんみたいに誰かが見つけてロイテールに来てるかもしれないよ。
あ、ごめん、僕はお店に戻るけどお客さんにも話を聞いてみるよ。もし何か分かったらすぐに教えるね。
了解。それじゃあソフィーさん行こ
う。2人ともよろしくね。近くで見ると本当に大きいな。
It's been a little while since I've played the Atelier Rise 2. And they definitely did a good job with the graphics, but if my memory is probably wrong, but the graphics just feel like they got a massive upgrade somewhere between Rise 2 and this game, and it's not even been that long. Like, it looks really fucking good. Someone's not happy.
うるさいの？
よう、アレットじゃねえか。こんなとこにいるなんて珍しいな。
He's got that one vibe. I can't place it, but I feel like he slightly reminded me of another character in the series. But I'm probably thinking of the swordsman from Atelier Twins. Then no, he wasn't a smug.
ちょっと夢の大樹に用事があってね。
なんだ、木登りでもしたかったのか。
違うそう猿か何かみたいに言わないでよ。
悪い悪い。猿よか可愛げはあるわな。
猿と比べられても嬉しくないから。まったく。
見たことない顔だな。もしかして新人か？
そう、こっちに来たばかりのソフィーさん。エルビーラ様と会わないでこっちに来たみたいなの。
へえ、そんなやつもいるのか。ソフィーだったか。俺様はオリアス・エンデルス、世界最強の超用心棒だ。助けが必要な時はいつでも呼んでくれ。後悔はさせねえぜ。
世界最強？超用心棒？
その辺は流しちゃっていいよ。それよりオリアスさ、プラフタって名前に聞き覚えある？
プラフタ？
私の家族で一緒に渦の中に吸い込まれたから、多分こっちに来てるはずなんです。
ソフィーの家族かどうかはわからねえが、プラフタっていう錬金術師なら知ってるぞ。
本当ですか？
最近こっちに来たばっかのやつで、町外れのアトリエにこもってずっと研究してるぜ。何度かカティのところに飯食いに来てるのを見たことあるが、てかアレットも見たことあんだろ。銀髪で尻尾があってさ、あと何かの耳みたいな飾りもつけてるやつだよ。
Alright. Take it easy, Shauna.
名前までは知らなかったよ。
Stay fluffy. Stay fluffy.
お前な。
But yep, have a good rest of your day.
だってここって人の出入り激しいし、新しく来た人の名前なんて覚えてられないよ。
出入りが激しいってことは、ちゃんと元の世界に帰る方法があるんだ。
ああ、この世界で自分自身の思いや夢が満たされると、その瞬間に元の世界に戻されるようになってんだ。
It's an interesting condition.
その辺のこと最初にちゃんと説明してくれねえと混乱するよな。まったく困った女神様だぜ。
エルビーラ様に会ってない私ってどうやったら帰れます？
ああ、わかんねえ。俺様も聞いたことないしな。
Okay, I wasn't gonna immediately call him a narcissist type, but after he dropped the Ore-sama way of referring to himself, he's definitely the smug narcissist type.
かなり特別ってことは間違いないぜ。
そんなのいらないのに。
と、それより今はプラフタの方が先だな。案内してやるから俺様についてきな。
はい、ありがとうございます。
よかったね、ソフィーさん。
こんなに早く見つかるなんて思わなかったよ。本当によかった。けどこんなにす すぐ自分のアトリエを持つなんてさすがに早すぎるような。
Oh, since they don't age here. I'm wondering if it's possible if, like, there's like a sort of time rift between when Plapta got sucked in, Sophie got sucked in.
それに今のクラフトは錬金術ができないのにどういうことなんだろう。
Oh, it might be that Plapta. Well, let's go find out. It probably is, and I definitely want to know what kind of personality she has. Especially so I can see her design up close. I don't think I got to show it off. Well, not really much to show off, but I'll explain in a second. Because
ここって
cutscene.
いつ来ても静かだよね。あまり人も来ないし。
マジでなんもないからな。わけのわかんねえ遺跡の跡くらいしかねえし。
なんかこういうのどかな場所に来るとキルヘンベルを思い出しちゃうな。
キルヘンベル？
私の故郷の町だよ。旅に出てから結構経ったけどみんな元気かな。
I do kind of miss the old illustrated splash arts they did in a lot of the earlier games. It's a nice touch, but I felt like whatever they're doing like really push the quality of their 3D renders. They're probably wanting to show off as well.
毎
And
日一緒にいたのがなんだか懐かしい。
and with the quality that they're hitting right now, they'll be missed, but it's not going to be an issue. It'd just be like a little thing I'd have like a small pet peeve about. And I could be wrong. They could have like splash arts and stuff again in this series because we just started. We'll find out though, but I don't remember very many in Ryza, so I'll be surprised if they do.
またみんなと遊びたい。
Tess, little bunny or cafe. Maybe I should play the DX release of Sophie on stream sometime. We'll see.
モニカの歌もまた聞きたいな。
I think the amount of games that I want to play on stream is already gonna kill like the next 2-3 months. And that's without counting Yakuza series.
「懐かしい気持ちになってるとこ悪いが、ほら、もうアトリエはすぐそこだぜ。」
はい。まず
Oh, I didn't mean to skip the voice just then. The thing I was slightly mentioning before the cutscene is, I think back when I played the wait. Wait. What are these worlds showing up? I saw Corneria. Now I'm seeing all the other character names. I want info. I'm going to reload the game just in case there's either something going on, like my right trigger might have been held down when I launched the game, or something. But I want to look at that world tab real quickly, and I can't do it from here. So I'm gonna reload the game real quickly. I wish it would let me manually save instead of saying something like that, because I haven't seen a manual save option yet. Can I just go into the options? Okay, it's doing this even with the keyboard. So, it's gotta be... I feel like even in games with autosaves, there's probably going to be like a save station just like for people that have like save anxiety. But yeah, I'll look at that in a second. Like, I can't do it now because my controller, something's going on. But I saw Corneria pop up in my mind wants to know. Yeah, let's not we don't go all the way back there. We'll just speed run back to where we left off. I can't tell if talking to some of the NPCs is just flavor text or if they've unlocked little things here and there. Because that's when I got the one pop-up. And before I forget what I was talking about for like the third time, I was gonna say, back when I was originally playing the initial release for Atelier Sophie, I did like a little bit of a concept sketch for
ここがプラフタのアトリエだ。
something of like an alchemist designer costume for Lily. Now that I'm kind of thinking about that, I might have to go back and look at that. I don't think I would turn it into like a live 2D costume or anything. But if I end up playing a lot more Atelier series, then at the very least I would like to give another crack at the design. Then if I like it, like, enough, or a lot, or something, we'll see. Might talk to Ren about it at some point, but I definitely have to get the design I'd be happy with before I consider, like, getting a model done for it.
素敵なアトリエ。あれ？でもここって確か。どうぞ、勝手に入ってください。
There's so many like costume ideas I already have, so it's just a matter of time when I get to have fun with it. Looks like we're gonna get to see Plefta.
今の声って。
ほら、早く入ろうぜ。
あ、はい。
Oh, she's got a big Atelier.
ここがプラフタのアトリエ。でもなんだろうこの感じ。私のアトリエとは全然違うのに、なんだかすごく懐かしい気持ちになる。
Oh, she's got a little
待
like
たせちゃってごめんなさい。
floating
それで
tail
どん
thing.
なご用件ですか？
And her voice, it's obviously, I'm pretty sure it's the same voice actress. I think her name was Yuka Iguchi, I'm pretty sure.
あれ、ここってプラフタのアトリエじゃ。
Oh, it's not her own atelier?
そうですよ。ここは錬金術師プラフタのアトリエですが。
Yeah, it's definitely the same voice actress. She's speaking a little bit higher pitched. And the personality is definitely not going to be the terse and the bullyable and I don't know. Old Plafta has definitely more of a sort of blunt personality. This is definitely going to be fun to see.
と、あなたは？
Oh, it's a little ears too.
だから私がプラフタですが、錬金術師プラフタは私です。
Twin tails, ear motif, tail motif. Oh boy. They definitely emphasized cuteness with this one.
確かに私の探してたプラフタとは違うんだけど。
Okay, so this must be like an isekai plafta.
でもなんでなのかな、人違いって感じもしなくて。だから私がプラフタですって。用事がないなら帰ってもらえますか？研究で忙しいんですけど。ごめんなさい。
She's a little bit haughty too. Whereas the old plafta was a lot more refined, kind of.
私ソフィーの家見ろ。あなたと同じ錬金術師なの。ここに来たばかりなんだけど、一緒にいた家族のプラフタと離れ離れになっちゃう。私と同じ名前？それに錬金術師？詳しく話を聞かせてください。なるほど。エルビーラと会うことなくこのエルデビーゲに来てしまったんですか。そうなの。アレットちゃんに助けられなかったら今頃どうなってたかわからないよ。私と同じ名前のプラフタさんについても嘘をついてるわけでは。わかりました。錬金術師かどうかはさておき信じてあげます。どうして錬金術師ってことを信じてくれないの？当然です。錬金術師はなりたくてなれるような簡単な職業じゃないんですから。常に新たな道具を生み出そうとする探求心、技術、生まれ持った才能が必要不可欠なんです。
The smile is so cute too.
そうなのか。
私に聞かないでよ。そもそも錬金術師を名乗ってはいますが、それを証明するものを持っていますか？それはここに来た時にほとんど落としちゃったから。でも本当に錬金術師だよ。ではこうしましょう。このアトリエにある道具を自由に使っていいので何か作ってみてください。それができればソフィーが錬金術師だと認めましょう。今は無理だよ。早くプラフタを探さないといけないし。仮にもし錬金術師であることを証明できればこのアトリエを共同で使用してもいいと言ったら？それ本当？こっちにいる間住むところも必要でしょ。悪い話ではないと思いますが。
ソフィーさんどうする？
かった、やるよ。クラフトを探すのにもアトリエがあった方が助けになるかもしれないし、私ちょっと材料になりそうな素材を取ってくるよ。なら町を出たところの草原がいいでしょう。手頃な素材がいくつか見つかるはずです。
そういうことなら私もお手伝いするよ。一人より二人の方がいいでしょ。
ま、右も左もわからねえ新入りを放っておくのはダセえしな。最強用心棒の俺様が特別にロハで手伝ってやるぜ。あり
He's
がた
gonna
く
be an
思えよ、
interesting
ソフィ
character.
二人ともありがとう。よろしくね。
Yeah. She's definitely there for the fan service. Oh, I was expecting this guy to be wielding swords. This guy's got a... Yeah. That's a cool ass weapon. It's obviously a gun blade is just... I've never seen anyone take a like either a bolt or lever action like sniper kind of. Yeah. That's a new one. That is a new approach to doing a gun blade. Oh, there's the manual game save. So yeah, I'm glad we didn't exit out, because I don't know where the autosave would have picked up. Oh, and they do have a photo mode. You can set the the focus, the aperture. It's on the left C stick. Okay, so first things first, let's save and see if we can fix the whatever's going on with the right trigger. Oh, it probably wasn't auto-saving yet, because I think the way this game handles auto-saving is you have to have a game slot already being used. I think the DX series did the same thing. Okay, so we'll look at that in a second. I see all these pop-ups. A lot of pop-ups. Okay, so just to make sure. Okay, so yeah, it's still doing that thing, and apparently we start at level 20. We have level 20 and 25 characters, so I guess in this game we're going to be looking at more high-value stuff. Because in all the previous games you started at level 1. Huh. Okay, we will see. So, let's go ahead and reload the game. I just saved, so yeah, it should be fine. And let's go to Steam. I will double check just to make sure there's nothing I can update. Okay. So it probably was my controller then. And the stream should just pick up on it. Yep, it's working. Now let's make sure the most important part. Will the right trigger be working?
Sophie のアトリエ2、不思議な夢の錬金術師。
Oh, now it has the autosave populated, so yeah. Okay. Can we... Okay, yeah, it must have, like, been me holding the right trigger or something whenever the game started. Okay, so what I wanted to see earlier was... Yeah, this is Corneria. And, yeah, probably one of my... I'm gonna say top 3 characters in the series. So I don't know if we'll actually see her in this world or something. But yeah, this is what I meant. Like, you can see the top of her head. She's got that that ornament thing going on. And like one of her like long-running story things in each of the 3 games is she's on like a quest, kind of, not really a quest, but she's searching for her father because she, like, I guess doesn't know too much about her own like origins as far as her own like unique abilities, but I think she's also searching for her father to get more answers regarding that. We'll just have to play the game to find out, because I have a lot of questions. it could be. They could have like mirrored versions like Pafla, or I'm gonna keep mispronouncing her name. But really, look at this design. Like, holy hell, that's cute. Like, I haven't got a chance to like really get a good look at it yet because I've obviously been trying to avoid spoilers. Some of the trailers can get a little spoilery, or in images themselves, so yeah, definitely not exactly like an alchemist aesthetic to it, but it's definitely cute. Okay, so newborn verdure. Is she gonna go to the Death Star? Let's hope not. Let's see, I'm looking at the clock, it's about 4:30. How long is the stream been up? Only 2.5 hours. We might take a break here in an hour. Like 5:30 would give me between 5:30 and 6:30 kind of take a break, see what to do about supper, and then we'll pick back up. But obviously we still got another hour, so let's keep going. Because I want to see what combat system this game has adopted. Like, that is probably the biggest question I have going on right now. If anybody has played both the Mysterious Trilogy and the Atelier Ryza series, obviously there's stark differences between their combat systems. One is more traditional turn-based, the original like Mysterious series, and then Ryza did more of like a limit break kind of Final Fantasy VII thing.
見たことのない草も生えてる。こんなの図鑑でも見たことない。
Ah, so that's how this is going to be. So we're not going to be learning like alchemy recipes, because obviously we're continuing Sophie's story. So we're in a brand new world, brand new materials, brand new recipes. And if my hunch is correct, we're going to see hopefully some brand new items too. it would be fun to see some more homages to the old stuff, like
こ
the good
こ
old
が異世
Ori
界
Bond.
だって実感少しは湧いた？
それじゃあ材料になりそうな素材を早く取らなくちゃ。
Saishu. Let's begin.
ちょっと待った。ソフィー、あれを見てみろ。
Punies.
魔物？ここって魔物も連れてこられるの？
Does she really? Even monsters have dreams.
魔物はこの世界で生まれるんだよ。
Oh. That would have been kind of cool.
エルデビーゲってのはエルビーラ様が人の無限を元に作った世界だからな。その元となった無限には当然魔物もいるわけだ。それが世界を作る際に一緒に生まれちまうらしいぜ。
And that's pretty cool. Because obviously not everybody can control their dreams, so... Interesting.
そうなんですね。じゃあ採取中に戦うのを避けられそうにないかな。
へえ、落ち着いてるな。ソフィーは魔物と戦える錬金術師みたいだな。
錬金術師って意外と戦える人が多いのかな。でもそれなら戦闘も楽になるしありがたいよ。
Oh, I see the other chat I've got pulled up on the side just mentioned Pamela. I'm wondering if she's gonna pop up in this game too. Because she's a reoccurring character in a lot of the Atelier games. And also shows up in the Manica Mia series. So we'll have to see if our friendly goose friend is gonna show up.
錬金術の素材って何を集めたらいいの？
今回はクロースを作ろうと思うから年銀の糸、ウサギも、あとは適当な植物があれば。
Well, they know what she's talking about.
オッケー。それじゃあちゃちゃっと集めちゃおう。
Oh, apparently they will. Okay. Turn-based or turn-based kind of limb break, or what is our combat going to be like? Oh, I thought we were about to go into battle. We'll get there really quickly. But yeah, obviously tutorial for gathering and stuff. Show me everything. Have to learn to pick your fights, because this game likes to challenge you at times. If you're not, like, if you jump into battles you're not sure how will go. And oh, I haven't mentioned, by default this game usually it has 3 difficulties. It does an easy, hard, or an easy, normal, and hard. And anytime you clear the game, it usually gives you, I think, a very hard, as well as a charismatic difficulty, which I forget what all it changes, but it's basically like the challenge mode of the series. So we might look at that. But this game opens up with the first 4 instead of just the first 3 difficulties. So we have normal, or easy, normal, hard, and very hard. So I went ahead and bumped the game from normal to very, or not very hard. No, I'm not that much of a masochist. Because there will be dying, but I have bumped it up to hard. Just so it has a little more of an edge to it. Just in case, because I don't know if they like kept the same direction Sophie had, where normal was very punishing, but in Ryza it felt a little easy, except for like some of the final bosses. So I'm assuming they still have a little bit of that, I guess that difficulty easing going on. So just like for the sake of fights not being too easy, not necessarily being too hard, I do enjoy the challenge. But definitely don't want things to be too easy, so yep. We will do our first playthrough on hard. Oh. I see symbols that I'm gonna be curious to see what they do. Because usually materials had their own sort of like grid to them, but they only had one grid in the original Atelier Sophie. So I can't wait to see what they've done with the synthesis system. Oh, this game gets me excited. It's like I say I can't wait, but then oh wait. Monsters show up in groups now. Rather than just like going up to an enemy, smacking it, and sometimes you end up fighting like 4 or 5. This game actually shows you what you'll be fighting. You might get some surprises too. We'll see. So they are gonna stick with the Atelier Rise Wave gathering, where you actually use specific tools to gather rather than just picking them up, which I kind of like, because that means certain like gathering spots will have more than just one way of picking them up. Okay, so let's take a look at our combat. See how. Let's just see.
おいおい、ただ突っ込むんじゃねえぞ。戦闘ってのは頭で考えてするもんだぜ。少しばかり数が多いからな。敵の数を確実に減らしながら戦うぞ。
わかりました。
Bonking stuff for resources. Yeah. You get to bonk, and if I don't know if they'll use the exact ones they used in Ryza, but if I remember correctly, you had the bonk with a staff, you had a sickle, you had an explosion rod, which you basically bonk and it explodes. Just actual explosion. I think you had a fish net or a fish rod, and then a bug net. So I'm curious to see what they're gonna give Sophie. So you do get the boost for preemptive strike. Select attack. Elemental resistance and weather suitability. So they, just by the looks of it, looks like they're going to the traditional turn-based system, but they've definitely expanded on things.
やったー、一匹倒したよ。よーし、この調子でどんどんやっつけて。
待て、アレット。狙われてるぞ。
Holding down RB will bring up the enemy action info. Oh. So you can see what the enemy is actually going to target. It's definitely not something you could have done in the originals.
うわー、本当だ。どうしよう、どうしよう。落ち着いて、アレットちゃん。こういう時は
I like it when they do tutorials like this where they throw in cutscenes and stuff with it. they didn't have these tutorials back in the older games.
危なかった。
ちっ、思ったよりもしぶといな。どうにか一発で終わらせられりゃいいんだが。
そういうことなら私に任せてください。
Oh, does she actually have an item on her? Oh, she's got a craft item.
これを使おう。やったね、勝ったよ。
やるじゃねえかソフィー。あんな戦えるなんてマジで錬金術師かよ。
採取で魔物と戦うこともあるから、それなりに戦えないとダメなんです。
それにしたって戦い慣れてない？錬金術師ってみんなこんな感じなんだっけ？
いや、あいつがかなり特殊な例だと思ったんだが、実際の。
I accidentally hit aim.
私もおばあちゃんとクラフター以外の錬金術師ってよく知らないし。
Let's see what you're saying. Oh, you can play the voices
あ
back.
いつがかなり特殊な例だと思ったんだが、実際のとこどうなんだ？
Okay, so silverweb, rabbit fur. So we need to find the silverwebs. Let's see, look at the map. Let's see a treasure chest off the map.
見つけた。
The game does have, oh my god, 200 basket space. That's definitely a lot of items to carry at once. You used to have like, your start with like 40, 60 or something. Ah, there's the webs.
で、必要な素材ってのはこれで全部か？
はい、手伝ってくれてありがとうございます。それじゃあ早く戻って作っちゃおう。
Now we'll get the treasure chest when we come back.
ただいま。必要な素材を取ってきたよ。お疲れ様です。では早速調合してみてください。うん、それじゃあ釜使わせてもらうね。何を作っちゃおう。
Oh yeah, you do get some of your old recipes to come back at the start. That's awesome. Cool, so you can't craft things above your alchemy level. You used to have like penalties and stuff for that in the previous ones. But I'm assuming this one, your alchemy level is I really like them like doing small little references back to the original Sophie game. So alchemy level 50 is actually the hard cap in the previous 3 games. So it really does give you that sense of continuation, that you're starting off exactly where you left off in the previous game. Little details like that is something I catch on to really quickly, and it just makes me happy to see. Okay, so now we get to see all these little symbols and how they've changed the synthesis system. I try to say synthesis system, and my mind was just like, nope. I say I better pay attention to this. After selecting a recipe, you will choose the materials to use. You will be able to see the required quantities of each material in the recipe. When a specific material, like uni, is listed in the recipe, select that item. Meanwhile, where a category, like water, is listed, you will be able to choose any material belonging to that category. Try selecting the ingredients required for cloth, silver web, and materials from plants and animal materials categories. So we got our 2 webs, plant, and our rabbit fur. Oh! So all these little values and the grids have been populating stuff off onto the right. So there's like certain little milestones that as you hit, they unlock different things. And so this is gonna be the synthesis window. You used to throw everything in the cauldron, and it had its own system to where you'd place things, and it would populate little bubbles and stuff around the materials, and you would place subsequent materials on top of those to like kind of collect them and add them to the mixture. So we'll have to see what we do in this one. Each material is made up with up to 4 elemental components. There are 5 types of elemental components: fire, ice, lightning, wind, and light. The elements are represented by red, blue, yellow, green, and purple colors respectively. During synthesis, you will place each material's components on the synthesis panel in the center of the screen. Let's start synthesizing. Hell yeah. Use A to select an elemental component in the upper left of the screen and place it on the synthesis panel. Let's grab our plant and it wants me to put it here. Okay. So it doesn't populate little bubbles and stuff around it. It directly adds it to the pool. And it creates little symbols. You can see on the right side of the screen that placing the component has increased the item's quality and effect level by 2. I didn't notice the quality. I did notice the effect level. Cool. So I guess each little mark on the grid and stuff. If I had to make a guess, the little grids up there in the top left that have a star symbol, you probably place those on the grayed out symbols within this panel. So the quality of an item will increase with the number of components placed on the synthesis panel. Effect levels are determined by the number of components on the synthesis panel that carry the same element. Additionally, the effect level will raise by 1 for every component with the element matching the element on the synthesis panel. Did I sound like a English tutorial bot or something? I hope it didn't sound like too robotic just then. It's just, I'm kind of reading it slowly so my brain actually remembers. Because if I read too fast or something, my brain it quickly forgets, so I read things back kind of slowly. Let me see, that would work for that would work. Side gig is a voice action. I mean, I know my voice is alright, but I wouldn't say it's voice actor quality. I don't know. It definitely depend on like interest from, I guess, other people. Because it wouldn't really be something, I guess, like I would do for myself, but people want to kind of see that thing. I could have fun with it. Like, I can learn to have fun with a lot of things, so that is not out of the question. It's a good reading voice. Well, thanks. That's awesome. So I guess I'll just, I guess, read more of the tutorials that pop up. Let's see. Raising the effect levels can activate new effects or enhance existing effects of the synthesized item. Place the next component. This time, set the component on the wind element slot on the synthesis panel. Okay, so now it wants me to use the little grayed out stuff. And okay, so it gave like one extra. So because the component's element matches the slot, the item's effect level has increased by 3. New effect, Gear Synthesis, Defense plus 3, has been applied. Using this item in the synthesis of equipable items, such as weapons and armor, will improve their stats. Place the next component. Just like the last component, set it on the wind element slot of the synthesis panel. Won't that overlap with this one? Ah, so just like the first game, it will erase the, I guess the little outlines of the previous material if you were to overlap. Not necessarily a bad thing because it opens up space, and you needed to do that in the first game because you need more space to like populate little bubbles and stuff. So let's see what happened. Whoops. The component you set before sunk. Placing a component on top of another will overwrite the original component. For now, it's best to get the bonuses for matching elements without overwriting any panels. Because, if my memory's correct, we only gain 2 little green bars off to the right. So when I place this material, it would give us the 3 by default, plus 1 bonus for being on the special spot. But we lost 2 from the component that sank. So 4 minus 2 is 2, so yeah. You directly lose the ones that disappear, so it's probably not going to be as beneficial in this game to do the bubble sinking. Use B. I didn't read the one before it, but I'm sure it was just like flavor text. So use the B button to cancel the placement of a component. Select the component again and use left bumper and right bumper to rotate it. In the previous game, you actually had to upgrade your cauldrons and stuff before it lets you do horizontal and vertical flips. So hit B, and nice. Oh, yeah, it wants us to immediately use it, so instead of having horizontal and vertical flip button, this game gives you 90-degree rotations, depending on which button you hit. And I see the super success rate thing at the bottom. That was not a thing in the previous game. So I'm wondering what a super success actually does. Next, we will discuss link components. Panels that have a bright green star are known as link components. So that's what the star thing is for. Components of the same element placed adjacent to link components will become linked. The synthesized item's elemental effect level will raise with the number of links with that element. Linking is the key to getting items with powerful effects, so the placement of your components should be considered carefully. Let's try making a link. Start by placing the first component. Okay, let's grab our little web bubble. And wait, why are we placing it away from stuff? Oh. Then take the second component and rotate it to create a link. A light element link has been created, increasing... Okay, I wasn't gonna say it earlier because I thought I saw like something that didn't make complete sense. So obviously the game translation still just has like a few things to be correct, because I'm pretty sure, unless my English itself is wrong, which it very well may be, there should be a the before item, so let me just read that again. A light element link has been created, increasing the item's max effect level. Yeah, that sounds correct to me. It definitely needs the the. As a result, one extra component has been added, and the cloth now has the stretchy effect. After you place at least one component for each material on the synthesis panel, you'll be able to synthesize the item. You will need to add rabbit fur. Pick a component you want to use. So let's drop it on the special. You can synthesize the item at this point if you want, but this time let's add the rest of the components as well. Set the remaining two components while taking care not to overwrite anything. Okay, so this is where it's not going to hold your hand, per se. So normally I would think to place it here for the sake of that one button, but that I'm getting sidetracked by the link. Because ideally you're probably not going to join this link and then that light link. You're probably going to put that light link next to the other light link. Yeah. So we're going to drop this here. And yeah, it extends the link, so that's cool. There's always a chance to trigger super success during synthesis, and it will raise an item's quality by 50%. Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure the Atelier Ryza series games also use like high stat systems. Because I remember the quality cap was not 100 like it was in the Mysterious series. It had like a cap of like 999 or something. So seeing them blend the stuff they were experimenting with in Ryza 2 with the Mysterious Trilogy games, I'm excited. Let me hydrate real quickly. There we go. The chances of a super success will raise the number of filled component slots on the synthesis panel. Fully filling any vertical and horizontal lines on the synthesis panel will greatly increase... nope, my mind just stopped paying attention. Will greatly raise the chances of super success. I mean, it would have meant the same thing, but
特性はどれにする？
up to 3 traits can be transferred from materials to the final product. Up to 3 traits, so you start raising your alchemy level in the previous game. You would slowly unlock the ability to add 1, 2, and finally 3, so you get 3 right off the bat. Traits are extra effects that items can gain in addition to their base effects. Some traits will transform into powerful new effects when combined with other traits. Try lots of different combinations. So let's see, we have a well-made for quality boost. Quality. Cheap. And probably, I don't know what we're using this cloth for, but we're definitely going to go for quality and
これで
HP.
いいかな？
I don't really need to worry about its monetary value.
パパッと仕上げちゃえ。
Now that is a very colorful way to do synthesis. I don't think Ryza even did anything that colorful. It's gonna be really hard for that to get old. That was awesome.
いいんじゃないこれ？
And the sound effects are absolutely satisfying. They were a lot more subtle in the previous games, and this game's just like they're not fucking around. You will gain Alchemy EXP after completing the synthesis. Synthesize lots of items to raise your alchemy level and make powerful items. She's like a rabbit. Just pops up and down, up and down. She's sprinkling the salt.
ソフィーさん、完成したの？
そうだよ。
うん、なんとかね。
She just cocks her head to the side, just like,
できたよ、クラフター。確認してみて。
look what I've done. Ah, she's got such a cute face.
なあ、
Like, I still like the original Plafta. I won't say more, but I feel like this new Plafta is easily gonna crawl her way to the top of, probably my top 5, I'll say for now. I still want to know more about her personality.
なんか険しい表情してね
やっぱり品質が良くなかったからかな。いえ、とても素晴らしいものを見せてもらいました。
And she still gives a bit of I guess collected up composure, which is something that both Plaftas have. So it's not a complete break from her original personality. Whoever's doing like character development and stuff for these series is just they pay attention to the smallest of details, and it gets me
品質
excited.
については町の周辺で取れる程度の素材だったので最初から期待はしていません。けどそれほど良くない品質の素材を使い慣れていない窯で完成させるなんて。
See, something's going on in my model's left eye. It's probably the way the light's hitting my lens.
そういえば見たことのない草が生えてるとか言ってたもんね。
Oh yeah, she did say that. I'm gonna take a quick look at the uploads and stuff. So a couple more drop frames than yesterday, but it's like 0.1%, meaning my net is surprisingly behaving pretty well. Yeah, I don't see a need to like push past 720p. Like I probably would have been more than happy enough if I think it's like 648p would be like stable. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is running at 720p, 60 FPS, and it's surprisingly handling it just fine at I think I have it set to like 4.5 megabytes per second. Yeah, I definitely don't need to do 1080p because I'm pretty sure that's why my ISP might have started throttling in the first place. Okay, yeah, I just wanted to see that. So we're doing pretty good. So that means there's no stuttering. We're just getting smooth quality comfiness. And all the details of the lace fluff are definitely coming through.
でも思った通り使えたからほっとしたよ。どうやらあなたは私が思っていた以上に優秀な錬金術師みたいですね。先ほど疑ってしまったことは謝ります。そんな謝らなくていいよ。証明するものを持ってなかった私も悪いんだし。そう言ってもらえると助かります。約束通り今日からアトリエも自由に使ってください。
どうにか認めてもらえたようだな。
イエーイやったねソフィーさん。ありがとう。二人が協力してくれたおかげだよ。ところでソフィー、あなたが探しているというプラフタさんですが、さっき私と雰囲気が似ていると言ってましたね。
It's definitely be the ability to remain mostly composed. I wonder what she'll say though.
詳しく説明するのは難しいけど、別人って感じはしなくて。実はそのことで一つ仮説を立ててみました。ソフィーの探しているプラフタさんと私は同一人物である可能性が浮上してきます。それどういうことなの？
My theory would be, since if this is like a dream world, then maybe it's possible that I guess they have like an alter ego, possibly residing within their dreams, and maybe it has to do something with the goddess's own wish, or however she does things. So maybe it's possible that they've separated on the way to this isekai. But they would have had to have arrived a lot earlier, because obviously this Plafta is not a stranger to this place. We'll have to find out.
このエルデビーレという世界にはいろいろな時代の人間が集まる場所だからです。
Okay, so yeah, there is time rift involved. Okay. So it's not just dreams, there's also time distortion.
おい、アレット。おめえまだ。
Ah, she didn't tell us.
説明するなんて無理だよ。
言葉の通り、ソフィーがいた世界を現在とするなら、それより過去の人間はもちろんのこと。
Wait. So not just people from, let's see, people from the past. I feel like both my suspicions before, well, maybe not both of them, but I'm starting to think, yeah, I was gonna say thinking, but no, think was right. Maybe we'll find something more about Sophie's grandmother. Because in any of the previous 3 games, there has been like no sort of visual indication of what she'd even look like.
未来の世界に生きる人たちもいるのです。
I didn't think about that. People from the future, so it would still be like just people we don't know. So
なので、もしもソフィーが探しているプラフタさんと私が同一人物だった場合を考えると、
今ここにいるプラフタは昔のプラフタ？
that would have been the logical solution. I didn't know which way it would have led, so if she's based on the previous Plofta, then she would basically be the materialization of Plofta's old dreams and aspirations.
なるほど。どうやらソフィーの探しているプラフタさんは成長した私かもしれません。
けどよ、そんなこと本当にありえんのか？同じやつが来たなんて話聞いたことねえぞ。
It's probably because their past selves would have resolved their desires at some point before they even had a chance to come back to this world. Which would imply whatever the Plofta of the past dreamed of has not been fulfilled yet.
だからあくまでも仮説の域です。現段階では証明することもできませんし。
This would put timelines on the table because if this Plofta ever does get that resolved and goes back to her own time, that would technically change the order of events. I'm pretty sure this game's not going to get into time paradoxes, but it could if it wanted to.
同時に他人であると証明することもできません。
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting game.
もしそれを証明することができるとしたら、
ソフィーさんの探してるプラフタさんを見つけるしかないってことだね。
We need both Ploftas.
そういうことになります。これはすこぶる興味深い話です。この仮説を証明するためにもソフィーが探すプラフタさんを探しに行きましょう。
If you ever get to hear like old Plofta speak, like I'm pretty sure she'll show up later into the game and stuff. The way Iguchi does her voices for the two is really impressive. Because she's given this younger Plofta like a very specific nuance to the way she, I guess, emphasizes some of her syllables. And it is extremely cute. So she's not a veteran voice actress for just show. Like, she knows her shit.
まあ探すっつっても手当たり次第に聞いて回るしか方法はねえんだけどな。
ならば水晶の輝き亭に行ってみましょう。あ
Crystal
そこは
Sparkle.
いろいろな情報が集まる場所なので。そっか、もしかしたらカティさんのところに話が来てるかもしれないね。
水晶の輝き亭？カティさん？
ロイテールのフル株の一人でね、町のみんなのことすっごい詳しいんだよ。
Wait. My first impressions when I saw like some of the preview art for this game and whatnot was that it was like alternate egos or personas of Sophie and Plofta. There's a chance that the alternate ego of Sophie that I've seen is maybe it's actually her grandmother. That would be a twist.
まあ
I'm pretty sure
少
it's
々問
Sophie.
題もあるんだが
水晶の輝き亭は商業区にある食事処です。すぐに向かいましょう。
Tutorial. Your Atelier 2. Skip. No, we're not skipping tutorials. You can synthesize items by approaching the cauldron in your Atelier. If you ever need a specific item to continue exploring or fulfill someone's request, head to your cauldron and get mixing. You can also rest in your bed while in your Atelier. This can come in handy if you need a quick way of passing time, much like the original games. Tutorial on equipment. Your cauldron can also be used to synthesize tools for you to use in battle or exploration. So this is probably how we're going to get like our exploding rod and whatever sort of gathering tools they've added. The items you create must be equipped to a character before you can make use of their effects, obviously. Sedative ointment. Items can be equipped from the equipment screen in the main menu. Let me hydrate. Up to 4 consumables and 4 equipment items can be equipped to one character, so I wonder if we're going to still be using the same equipment cost limits, or if we just get like 4 hard slots. Hey Yui, how you doing? And welcome. Definitely all fluffy friends are welcome. I feel like I was gonna get, I don't know. My mind just had like 3-4 thoughts at once. It's just like, you can say each one at once. It's just like, nope, that's not how ADHD and speaking working. Doing good, just vibing. I hope you're doing great. It's great to see you again. You think you'll be doing anything tonight as far as like continuing Arceus, or you got plans and stuff? Restorative effects. Only items that are equipped to a character may be used in this way. I see Zinx continuing the game of really supporting the channel. I appreciate it. Like, thanks. So, this sub goes out to Hasu. So if you're out there, just either lurking or listening in, you've been gifted a sub. Congratulations, courtesy of Zinc. After midnight here, I can... So I still... Yeah, I feel like if you and Lou are both in the chat at the same time, it's gonna be a war. At some point, it probably will be. Nope. Just put him in my box. Let's see. save her. Just because... I don't know. I have a habit of like over-saving, so... I just do it to appease my own anxiety. Hey Gunner! How you doing, Zach? I'm pretty sure I remember you saying that you were Gunther yesterday. Or not Gunther. You touch my tra-la-la. Not that Gunther. Gunter. Still, rank resets in 2 days or something. What is rank? Or I feel like I missed something. Yep, I'm glad I remembered. Yep, I'm great. Glad to see you doing well. Shiny disco emotes. Oh, I just now noticed yet you've taken back number 1. I'm doing pretty good today. How you doing? Oh yeah, I already asked. Attention span. Level -10.
いらっしゃいませ。あれ？今日はずいぶん珍しい組み合わせですね。
よう、ノム。ま、ちょっといろいろあってな。
そんなことよりカティ、どうやらちょっと問題が起きているようです。
問題？その後ろの子は誰？
はじめまして、私ソフィーって言います。
Friends with attention deficit issues. We are all the same. I always feel like I mesh best with other people that have like ADHD stuff as well. It's just like they always have this like sort of fun quirkiness to their personalities, and that's always been like something that draws me in. It's just like you can tell where they're like having their breaks in their train of thoughts, or they're doing something that's what I guess is considered like neurodivergent. Is like they don't specifically behave like your average person, I guess. I mean, we're all different, but it's they have like their own unique sort of quirkiness. Yeah, the little ticks and stuff, and it's just like I take note of that, and it always it draws me in.
問題というのはこのソフィーのことです。
I didn't mean to skip that.
なるほど。そんなことがあったのね。
Let's go
問
back, 'cause I
題
want
と
to
い
hear
う
it.
のはこのソフィーのことです。少々長い話になりますが、順に説明します。
Shit. 説明してください。
はい。
Give your headbutts.
おっと、そういえば。
You forgot to introduce yourself.
私はカトリーナ・バルバスタル。この水晶の輝き亭の店主をしているの。ま、みんなからはカティって呼ばれてるから、ソフィーちゃんもそう呼んでちょうだいね。
ノーム・ディモルティエと言います。このお店でカティさんに雇われている店員です。
とは言いつつ、実質このお店を仕切ってるのはノームなんだけどね。
もう一点、カティはこのロイテールの町ではサブリーダー的立場でもあります。だから 情報が必要ならばここで聞くのが一番だと思ったのですが。
残念だけど、もう一人のクラフターだったかしら。その人のことは私も知らないわ。
そうですか。
けどそういう事情ならエルフィーラ様に聞くのが一番手っ取り早いかもしれないわね。
それってこの世界の神様ですよね。でも絶対に人前に出てこないんじゃ。
That's definitely what Alette told us.
普通はそうなんだけど、ただ一人エルビーラ様と会うことのできる人がいるのよ。エルビーラ様と最初に出会った人間であり、このロイテールの実質的なリーダーラミゼルだけは唯一エルビーラ様と自由に会って会話することを許されているのよ。
へえ、この町のリーダーさんはラミゼルさんって言うんですね。おばあちゃんと同じ名前の人。
Oh yeah, it is her grandmother's name. It's not mentioned very often, even in like Sophie's, the prequel to this game. So if assuming it's the same character that looks like the alter ego of Sophie from like the character previews and stuff, it's probably gonna be her.
まさかそんなことないよね。
It'd be awkward running into your grandmother while she's like your age or something.
ソフィーちゃん、
Well,
どうかした？
her alter ego created at the time you're at the same age or something like that.
ううん、なんでもないです。それでラミゼルさんはどこにいるんですか？
それがね、今は用事があって町の外に行ってるのよ。
I see, so we have to go find
い
her.
つ戻ってくるかとかはわからないんですか？
悪いけど私も聞いてないのよね。ま、どこに行ったかくらいは調べてみるわ。
ありがとうございます、カティさん。
じゃあ待ってる間に街を案内して。それよりアレット、何か忘れてるんじゃないかしら。
She's so clueless. Oh no.
そうだ、カティさんからの依頼。やっぱり忘れてたのね。あれほど急ぎだって言ったじゃない。まあ人助けしてたって事情は分かったから怒りはしないけど。ごめんなさい、すぐやるから許して。
依頼って何のことですか？
Only cheese. Obviously, the hamster inside her head does not get on the wheel all that often.
うちのお店には町の人たちからの依頼が集まる掲示板が設置されているんです。依頼者はそこに自分の頼みと報酬を書き込むことで、それを見た誰かに請け負ってもらうんですよ。
Oh, good. We get to see the return of the request.
私もある魔物の素材が急に必要になってね、アレットに頼んでたんだけど。
魔物の素材ですか？それなら私もお手伝いできるかも。いいの？うん、ずっと助けてもらってばかりなんだし、これくらいはさせて。それなら
Oh,
私も
just
お
noticed
手
a
伝いし
cute
ましょ
little
う。
illustration there.
微
in the
力ながら
background.
力になれると思います。
Oh yes, please, please, please join the party. I gladly welcome this pop. I greatly approve this
ソフィー
this
さん、
alternate character design.
錬金術師の優しさに感動だよ。
あ、俺様は別の依頼があるんでな。じゃあな、頑張れよ。
Looks like he's getting on the bus for a little while.
せっかくソフィーさんたちも手伝ってくれるなら依頼を受けるところからやり直したらどうですか？そうすれば他の依頼を受けたくなった時にもどうすればいいかわかると思いますし。
そうね。それじゃあソフィーちゃん、依頼の受け方と報告について教えるわね。
Tutorials. Tutorial. Requests. Let's see. No, nope. No Skippy. Let's see. So, Catty. Yay, pronunciation. I'm probably gonna butcher that word. That thing of the Crystal Sparkle Pavilion manages requests submitted by the people of Roytown. Speak with her to accept new requests or turn in completed ones. You are free to check a request requirements and rewards before deciding whether to take it on. Oh. So she also uses the alchemic drive. Basically, giant gauntlets. Let me see if I can. Is there a way to like look at the individual status? Maybe if I go to the equipment screen. Let's see this one. Let me see the skills. Guide. Maybe the guide will tell me some. I'm definitely overlooking it. I'm pretty sure there's a status screen somewhere. Oh, whoops. Certainly not the breaker blade. It's cool that all like the little things that pop up and stuff have their own like little lore section in this game. Yeah, so there's a lot more of these NPCs that have more than just flavor text. They either unlock little tutorials, or even like that one NPC just like gave me 2 things of water for some reason. Okay, cat parkour. I would have been really surprised if you could.
はい。
I guess we talked to her for the request instead of the request.
どんな依頼があるかな？
Yep. So let's see. Adler feathers.
よし、これならなんとかなりそう。任せたわよ。
Let's see, we're hitting 5:30 right
これ
now,
で
so
依頼を受注したことになるわ。
we will probably
Yeah,
like
finish
finish the contents of this quest, and before we turn it in, like to continue the story and whatnot, we will probably take the first break. So probably about half an hour or so, and come back and I'll do another like probably 4 hours of game.
依頼の内容と今回の場合はどこでその魔物を見つけられるかも依頼書に書いてあるから。
So if you'll be here for like round 2, or especially for the people that are probably like still asleep or whatnot, there'll be a chance for everybody else to kind of like come in.
依頼内容を忘れちゃったらいつでも依頼書を見返して確認してね。
Tutorial. Completing request and your adventure grade. Oh, you get an adventure grade too. See, upon turning in a completed request, you will receive the advertised reward. Completing request from the townsfolk will also improve Sophie's reputation. As your reputation improves, advancement requests will become available from Atelier. So kind of the same way where you work with Horst in the previous game. You do so many requests and then you get your promotion quest. And you can apparently have like a mix of different difficulty requests too, instead of just like one difficulty each time you level up. So completing an advancement request will increase your adventure grade, authorizing you to accept more difficult challenges. Detailed information about requests you can have accepted can be found in the town requests section of the story screen. Complete more requests to help the people in the Roytel achieve their dreams. Won't that make them leave ultimately though? But yes, it'll probably at least help them.
わかりました。それじゃあ行ってきます。
Okay, let's go. It's kind of interesting how they made the run animation a lot more subtle in this game. You can gather stuff in towns too. Cool. They did something like that in the Rising games as well. The quality of the items wasn't particularly great, but it was a cool addition. You can sort of scavenge for things within town without having to leave.
風が気持ちいいね。
Oh, yeah, so it looks like we're gonna have fishing as
するよ。
well. And I'm guessing these are
宝石があると錬金術で作れ
good
る
old
ものの
cold
幅が
stone,
一気に増えるん
pottery
だ
stone.
よね。
Okay, so that must be the sickle icon.
宝石は何かとよく使う素材です。
So
絶対に持って帰りましょう。
we got shrooms.
どんなキノコかわからないときは
Yeah,
いろいろ
seething
まとめ
kind
て詰
stone
め
as
合わせ
well,
としていいんだよ。
which is basically the hot stone, firestone.
いい素材が手に入りました。
Oh, they really kept a lot of the fun stuff from Rising, which is awesome.
見っけ。あった。発見。これでいいんだよね。
Let's see. Okay, we're definitely not getting to that treasure chest just yet.
絡まないように取るのが難しいんだよね。
Okay, so we have
こんな
two
感じ。
locations being headed
よし、頑張っていこう。
in. Let's see what Ploft has got as far as like skills and stuff go. Oh, I haven't even looked at your skills yet either. Oh, they're bringing back item rush as well. That's definitely something we unlock later. Knuckle shot, light laser, and call disaster. So yeah, she doesn't have the Zweihander. And instead of like light fall, or is it heaven's fall? I forget what the second skill the old Plata has in the original games. But it was basically an area of effect light spell that had blind. And this one, it's an attack decrease. It's also single target. See, it applies one stack of SE resistance decrease, so it's probably status effects. See, to enemies, it has a 50% chance of inflicting poison. Cool. Oh, she only has a single gauntlet. And I guess the other apparitions a shield. It's also cool that the gauntlet is a ranged thing. That would be pretty sick if they were to hire like not necessarily the same person, but somebody who handles these aesthetics really well. Because I feel like Genshin could do a lot more. It's like, they obviously do some cute stuff. But I don't know. I feel like if they were to overdo the aesthetics and stuff, it would probably be a clash with their animation department. Because that's like what they're big on. Not the graphics per se, but their animation quality. Because the other games they do, like Honkai Impact and stuff, have all had really nice animation qualities. They go for, like, I guess, like the simpler anime aesthetic as far as like the whole cell shade or kind of like pop art, versus like a game like this where it's a lot more geared towards the illustrative effects and aesthetics. I'm probably just speaking about Mumbo Jumbo though. So I want to fight some Pumas as well, because I might need some Puma rolls. Oh, that was only two. I thought the rabbit was with them. Yeah, we'll just beat them. Okay, so this game gives you a lot more mana, so I think it does want you to use skills more. Oh, they hurt. They do quite a bit of damage. I wonder if they still have the same brake system too, because I've not been holding the RB like I should be. I'm guessing that's what that red bar is. Or is that their HP? No, that's definitely a brake bar. Okay. So, definitely gonna need a sickle for that. These
絡んでしまいました。糸の採取は難しいです。
No. Okay, she doesn't have, or she has a different way of like ending her sentences as well. It definitely gives you the impression that this is a really young Klafta, because Klafta, at least as we know her in the first game, is like 500 years old or something. So there's definitely a nice stark difference. So I think I'm supposed to be looking for feathers or something. So I'm either going to be looking for like bird nest or... just birds. A whole bunch of different stuff. Oh, so yeah, they do have the bug net as well. I didn't even see the butterflies. Oh, I didn't even notice the elite just kind of hanging out right there. Let's not mess with it just yet. Let's mess with this green pony instead, because I feel like I'm still gonna take damage. Okay. They're all going for her. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see how much damage this does. Not bad. I'm definitely gonna have her dart though, because she's taking 2 hits of damage. Let's take a look at the slight laser.
しませんやります
Have I looked at this attack?
すごく痛いよ
Nope. That's pretty cool. Let's see, we've used cross count. Look at this one.
ばらまくよ 逃がしません私たちの勝ちです
Let's see, so I'm gonna guess the... What is this?
てやんてやんえい
Oh, rope
風が
really
気持
quick.
ちいい
That's
ね
nice.
なんだか懐かしい感じがするよ
You do not have any items which can be used, so... I'm pretty sure this is gonna be relevant later. You're by yourself. I'm guessing you're strong. You're not aggressive though, so you're not... So some things will probably still run at you. I'm gonna guess not everything is
すごく痛いよ
aggressive. They're definitely aggressive in the previous games though. So she's going after Sophie. That's not good. Thing doesn't have as much HP.
うん楽勝楽勝 植物は採取した後が大切です腐らせないように持ち帰らなければえいって捕まえた虫って小さくて速いから捕まえるの大変なんだよねよいしょ
花か私は興味ないなあんま高く売れないんだよね
てやんみっけ
Oh, I see a big queen. That's another elite.
ウニの採取は注意してくださいこれこれ刺さると痛いですよ
So right in. Laden. That's funny. That's actually pretty
普通の
interesting.
石
Because
錬金術には使えても
I'm pretty
売れ
sure
たりはしないよ
that
ね
is, They may have picked up a different translation team. Because I'm pretty sure in the previous 3 games this has always been translated as Raiden ore, which would literally mean lightning ore. And it's definitely an electrically charged ore. So I'm... Wait a second. I'm pretty sure the blue and the red one were also called Hakure and Kaien in the previous games. I was gonna say maybe it's something to do with the dream world and... I think it's just a style change in the translation.
よいしょ蜂の
I'll have to
巣
see
は
what other
素材と
items
し
might
て
have
優
like
秀で
those
す
small
ありが
minor
たくいただきま
differences.
しょうよいしょ石はどれだけあっても困らないも 持てるだけ持って帰ろう。
Oh, I completely missed the way to go. Do I have healing items at all right now? No. The game probably intends for you to like pick up some items to get a few things crafted. We'll wait on doing that, assuming we don't run into it. It's not a boss bird, it should be fine. It definitely wouldn't be fine if this was something very hard, probably. Cutscene.
いた、あいつだよ。よーし、それじゃあ早速。待ってください。むやみに突っ込むのは得策ではありません。せっかく3人で来ているんだから、ここは連携して戦った方が効率的じゃありませんか？
We're gonna bring back a reference to the old link system.
連携か。うん、それいいかも。
こうやって冷静に判断できるところはクラフタに似てるな。それじゃあ力を合わせて戦おう。
あれ、もしかして私狙われちゃってる？
任せてください。
Let's see, those are probably tactical points. So TP can be expended to use special commands. TP are accumulated through various battle actions and by successfully swinging at enemies in the field. So preemptive bonus probably gives you extra TP as well. Definitely not toilet paper. Let's see, one of these special commands is Support Guard. Support Guard allows you to swap a character into battle while greatly reducing incoming damage. Press Y to trigger Support Guard.
大丈夫ですか？
ありがとう、プラフター。でも大丈夫なの？
問題ありません。ですが、やられっぱなしはいい気がしませんね。じゃあ今度は攻撃で連携を見せちゃおうよ。賛成です。作戦を言います。二人とも聞いてください。
Twin actions. So this is the offensive way of spending your TP. And reduces the MP cost. So I'm wondering if you get like special skill combinations. Have to, right? So press LB to select the left, then direct Sophie to use Force Blitz, and let you use Cross Count.
ソフィーさん、後ろを任せて。
Okay, so you'll hit LB, hit Y, do Force Blitz, Cross Count.
すごく痛いよ。レッツクー。
Oh, you do get a nice little cut in there.
楽勝楽勝。
And there's the feathers.
すごいすごい。私たち息ぴったりじゃん。
プラフタの言う通りにして正解だったね。さあ、目的の素材も手に入りました。早くカティのところへ報告しに行きましょう。
Nope. Let's see. This is the screen I was looking for earlier. Status screen. Yep. We are already at 4 hours. It goes by way too quickly when streaming. Like, I've played games where I feel like time went by fast, and it's just like streaming just makes it go by even faster. Yeah, well, we will be taking that break soon. Like, I was thinking somewhere between 5:30 and 6. So we're getting to that point. So we just need to go back, save, and I will take a short break, rest, eat, and we will be back for another 4-hour segment, probably. So party members' battle positions can be changed from the party status section of the main menu. So we can have up to 6 now, that's cool. The front row of your party fights the enemy directly, while the back row can change places or perform combination attacks with front row members. Think hard about which formation can best support your battle strategy. Okay. So, let me look at the map real quickly. I don't see us getting over where that is. There's another area up there before us. But we're gonna go ahead and go back. Because I feel like if I go there and start looking for new materials, I will probably kill another hour. Not that we won't, we'll definitely do that when we come back.
草原は風が気持ちいいし、お散歩
Let's
す
see,
るに
I'm
は
pretty
ちょう
sure
どいい
we'll
よ
also
ね。
unlock like quick
欠点はお宝がないことくらい。
Yeah, it's just about time for bio break as well. But yep, there will probably be plenty of long, comfy streams. Like, it'd be a shame if we didn't have long streams to show off Lily. Let's see, so... Where are we going? Let's see, so... Okay, we'll turn the quest in when we start up next time. Because I'm pretty sure if I go in there, it's going to trigger a cutscene. But it should let me get back to the Atelier from here. The Atelier. That's probably how it's pronounced in French, is Atelier. Or instead of like in Japanese where you pronounce it as ah, they would probably use a in French. Or I'll look it up later. So, the save is over here. Save game. Save. One more time. Just save anxiety. Okay, we are good to go. So, thank you again for everybody that stopped by and is tuned in, or just is out there looking. If you're looking for more, we will be playing more Sophie 2 in, let's say, about an hour. Oh, so it is. Hi. Yep. So, I forgot what I was gonna say. 1 a.m. Yep. Get you some sleep, and thanks again, like, for all like the sub bombing stuff saying. It really helps out. Yep. You're welcome back anytime, both you and Kalinka, and anybody out there just lurking. Yep. Let's see. Before I cut stream, let me go and cut the game. And I hope Spam is still out there. Because I see her chat still going. Come on, Twitch, don't break on me. Twitch has not been wanting to load that well all day. Okay, good. She's still there. So, we are going to raid Spam. So, if you're still in chat and just looking to, like, drop hellos and stuff, drop her some head pats. And trust me, if you've not seen Spam before, she's cute. Like, cute voice, cute personality, cute character. She did her own Life 2D model and rigging, so like, if you like this channel and you like Lily, you're going to like Spam. So give me a second. I'm gonna try doing the raid from this other menu instead of typing it. Oh, does she have raids turned off? Or maybe it's at friends only. She's still streaming, right? Oh, Twitch has their own kind of friend system. That might be what that is. So, let me see who else that I know is on right now. Ah, I know just who the guy. One of the other content creators I had mentioned yesterday, it goes by the name of Froob, or Froob McGuffin, is really big on the Yakuza speedruns. Like, he's definitely one of the main runners, and he runs all the games. Maybe not one like specifically at a time, but if you've not seen him or heard his commentary, uh, it's impressive. Like, he speed runs at a really high level for these games, and he gives very detailed commentary the entire time. It's crazy. So, yeah. I'm gonna send you his way, and if you like the Yakuza games, or just kind of want a little bit of an idea of what we might be doing in the future, give them a watch. So, okay, let's try this again. Hit the raid button, and I will see you guys in about an hour.